right, we are back here in the Union broadcast booth. Long time no talk here.
All right, guys. It's been a hot minute.
As we get ready here for the All-Star Girls Basketball. This is the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Game. Our pregame show is going to be a little bit shorter. We got about 12 minutes until tip-off. We're excited to be here. Thank you for joining us here live on mylocalradio.com. And Cody.
Yeah.
Basketball in the middle of summer, July. What?
I know. Who needs summer league?
Right?
You got this stuff.
You got All-Star basketball here.
It's great. I'm excited, and I don't want to be too long because we don't have a long pregame show. But this is the good stuff. This is the good stuff right here.
Absolutely. So this is our intro here as we get ready for tip-off. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Girls Basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast. As we get ready for the coaches show here, we're going to have a little bit of a condensed pregame show. This is brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency. Our pregame is brought to you by Big Country Properties and broker Bobby Dolezal. We make it happen. We're going to go ahead and dive right in to our interviews here as we're able to visit with both the coach from the North and the South. So we'll go right to those right now.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here at the floor with Chad Austinson, head coach of the North girls team. Coach, it's just an absolute pleasure to be able to catch up with you and just to celebrate a really fun All-Star weekend. Coach, what's it been like for you just being with these girls and just being around the festivities around the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star weekend so far?
You know, it's been a great honor for me to do this. The kids are so much fun, and working with a talented group of kids that we got, that they just get out and play hard. And it's just been fun. Practices have been really fun. We get out and get up and down, and they play hard, and we got a great group of girls too. They all get along so well, and they play together well. So it's been fun. It's been really fun, and then getting to do the extra stuff that we do with the All-Star weekend. We went to the YMCA the other day and went with the Special Olympics kids, and what a great thing that was. It was just fun to see how the girls interacted with Special Olympic basketball players, and it was just a really good night that we had last night. But yeah, no, it's been fun. It's been a good time with this group of kids.
Coach, I know that there's a lot of festivities. You talked about being with the Special Olympic athletes and just kind of helping all these kids out. What is it like for you as a head coach, from Newcastle, to be able to bring together the best in the state? We're watching practices yesterday, today, and you're just seeing the best of what Wyoming has to offer. What does it mean to you to be kind of at the head of all of that? How fun is that for you?
It's an awesome opportunity for me. This will be my last game. I'm done at Newcastle now, so I get to go out with a pretty great group of girls. So it means a lot to me. It's special. We got 3 girls from Newcastle playing on the team too, so get to go one last time with them. So yeah.
One of those girls is your daughter going to Black Hills State for some basketball. It's just been impressive to see the growth at Newcastle. Congratulations on a coaching career there, 3rd in state this last year. What do you hope to instill in these girls for an all-star game? What's the goal that you have to be able to help them here?
Just a work ethic, I think, that they all have from their coaches, or they wouldn't be here. Just that and sharing the ball like they have been. It's just playing with their teammates and just getting after it, I guess. It's just fun when they do share the ball. And practice today looked pretty decent, I thought, where they got outran and shared the ball well, and it was a good day. So I would think that as much as anything, how to communicate with them, and then I want them all just kind of remember each other, and they'll remember this for the rest of their life. And it's, they probably just made lifelong friends here this weekend. So that's a cool part of it too, and I hope they take that with them when they go.
Coach, you mentioned that this is a special experience for you, being kind of the way that you're going out. Does this being your last game coaching-wise change your philosophy about how you tackle this game? Is it all about having fun, or we're also here to compete, right? What's the philosophy that you have right now?
Yeah, that was the first thing we talked about with the girls is, what they all envisioned, what they wanted, and I think down to every last one of them, they want to win the game. That's the thing. So, and it'll be great if we can, and whatever if we don't, but I just, they want to get after it, and they've been working hard enough. I think we'll have a good chance to go out and just play hard, and hopefully it all comes out the right way.
Well, by the way that they're acting and the energy and the smiles that they exude in practice and stuff, I think it's just going to be absolutely fun. Coach, I appreciate your time. Coach Austinson here for the North girls team. Thank you so much, Coach. Thanks, guys. I'm down here on the floor with head coach Barry Ward of the South girls team. I'm getting ready. We're all getting ready for what should be a really fun all-star game. Coach Ward, thank you for taking the time and meeting with us.
Absolutely, and it should be a lot of fun.
Fun is kind of the name of the game. These girls have gone out, participated in a lot of activities, and it's amazing to me every time we do an all-star game how quickly these girls gel together and become close and like a family. What has been your perspective on that?
Well, they're all-stars for a reason, and they were probably the best players on their team, and, they're all leaders at their own school, and when they get here, they find like-minded kids, and they gel really, really fast, and it's just really, really fun to see.
Coach, what type of task are you put to in terms of putting together a team? It's no easy task, even though these girls are the best of the best. What do you hope to be able to accomplish with them?
Just get out of their way and just let them play. I think a lot of people overcoach them, and they're all stars for a reason, and you can just roll the ball out and they can go play. We have a little bit of structure, but for the most part it's just for fun, and it's just want to have fun too, and just play hard and be really intense about it.
Coach, we spoke a little bit about your career coaching wise at Burns. This is a lot of years. You're ending on top with a state championship. Just tell me a little bit about what it's been like, this journey for you. I mean, it's a great question to ask that you have to fit into 1 minute or in whatever, but what is journey like for you at Burns, and what is it like now getting ready for retirement and ending with an all-star game?
I just think the relationships that you build with the kids, this past year we had a magical run. We were the only team to ever win a state championship as a 4 seed, only team to ever win a state championship with a losing record. And I think you can attribute that to our kids and their dedication and their work ethic. And basketball has been a big part of my family's life. All 4 of my kids played in the all-star game, either the volleyball game or the basketball game. My whole family's been involved with it for 28 years, and it's going to be bittersweet to be done coaching, but still going to be around athletics and something that I really, really enjoy.
Coach, you've participated in the All-Star Games about 4 different times. Your girls have played, like you said before. What does an All-Star Game mean to you, and why is it important for the state of Wyoming and these kids in general?
I think it's the greatest honor that can be bestowed upon our athletes in Wyoming. I played in the All-Star Game a long, long time ago. 1988, I got to play in the All-Star Game. And it means something to the kids to be selected, and it's a great honor, and, it's an even greater honor to be selected to coach the All-Star.
Coach, we're excited for what should be a really fun game. I mean, the girls are going out there. We watched practice, and they just have fun. Is there anything that you just kind of want to say before we get ready for the last hurrah for a lot of these players and for you?
Well, like I said, it's bittersweet for the kids, too. A lot of them are going to go on and play college sports, but for some of them, this is going to be the culmination of their entire high school athletic career, and they have really, really enjoyed embracing each other's company, and they do it in a fun but really a competitive way, and it's just an honor to be here.
We're going to go ahead and say thank you to Coach Ward for his time and for all of his years, and we're glad to have him as a all-star coach. Thanks so much, Coach Ward.
Thank you.
At
UNT County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. UNT County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and UNT counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Appreciate you joining us here live on mylocalradio.com. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association Girls All-Star Game. Joined here with Cody, Olsen, and myself, Dennis Bedwell. We're going to go ahead and get into our starting lineups here real quick, brought to you by Varsity Inc. There in Evanston. And then we also just want to say a quick thank you to El Paso All-American and Mexican restaurant there. They are our scene set sponsor. A little bit of a shortened pregame here, so we're not able to get that in there, but they were and they are there to help us bring a great broadcast to you as well.
Absolutely, and it's we'll talk about them throughout the entirety of the broadcast. The pros, just the stars of this team, and I should be excited. And then we were allowed to interview and to get a lot of that information thanks to El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. So big shout out and thank you to them. Our PA announcer kind of going to go over a lot of stuff now, but we have our own starting lineups that we'll give to you right now. We'll toss that on over to that.
Reese Neiman, Cody High School. Shelby Tidyman, Newcastle High School. Lainey McCarty, Thunder Basin High School. Talissa Fishback, Montcraft High School. Chelsea Nicholson, Burlington High School. Zoe Steen, Sundance High School. Mackenzie Conzelman, Newcastle High School. Kennedy Neiman, Cody High School. Lillian Edwards, Level High School. Jalen Austinson, Newcastle High School. Brenna Herring, Southeast High School. Keely Carson, Southeast High School. Brooke Wright, Douglas High School. Dalji Carr, Burns High School. Jada Graves, Wheatland High School. Whitney Bennett, Saratoga High School.
Sarah Kennard, Pinedale High School.
Isabel DeLong, Cheyenne East High School.
Sage Bradshaw, Lyman High School.
Cameron Erickson, Star Valley High School.
All right, that is our starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. And wow, we got talent galore here as we get ready. They are announcing the starting lineups here right now. So Cody, there's definitely a few of these girls that stand out as far as talent-wise. Obviously, they're all stars, but
absolutely,
who do you think is someone to really look and to watch for in this game?
Well, I'll go ahead and start with the North here. Kind of watching practices, watching some film, and getting the whole kit and caboodle when it comes to like watching their practices and everything like that. I'll tell you who really stood out to me, who is a competitor who I think is going to take over this game for the North team. That's Jalen Austinson. She is going to be that guard forward position. Very smart, is a shooter. Her dad's the coach
Head
for
coach.
Newcastle here. She's going to be going to Black Hills State and has passed over 1,000 career points for the Dogies. I'm going to be excited to see what she can do today. For the South team, you look all over, and there's a lot of great talent here as well. Brenna Herring, the 1E, the 1A Southeast 3-time All-State forward. I'd like to see what she can do today as well. There's so many of these wonderful ladies that I have no idea. Whose day is it gonna be, right? It could be any single one of them. I like Coach Ward for the South. I like the way that he's been able to coach his girls and make this happen. I'm excited to see what both of these teams can do. There's a different philosophy a little bit between these girls and how they're tackling this game here today.
Exactly. As we're going to go ahead and let you know who is on the floor to start for the South. We have Sage Bradshaw from Lyman. She's starting at number 22, and then number 10 for the South is going. Well, I'm looking at the wrong list here. Sarah Kennard. I should know her from Pinedale. As a tip-off, we'll go ahead and we'll update you here in a moment as the South gets the tip-off to start. That will be the one from Douglas. She passes it now to the left wing to Sage Bradshaw as she works her way a little bit down, works back up now top of the key where that ball will go. As that's number 30, Brooke Wright. Takes it all the way to the baseline. Her pass is tipped away over to Sage for the left wing three-pointers. No good as it will bounce out. Set North will rebound as they work their way up the court now. The right wing. Back into the paint. On the block. Shots up and foul is the call as that will send number 33 for the North to the free throw line. That's going to be Reese Neiman to shoot 2.
Yeah, and we watched practice a little bit here, and that's going to be the first foul on Doljit Carr. She was kind of,
a little bit
fouling people a lot in practice yesterday. But it's going to be tough. She's a tough defender right now. I'd love to see what the North can do. You feel a little bit of jitters right now for everybody right now, including us in the broadcast booth, settling down. Who's going to make these first shots, right?
And that first free throw is good, as is the second, as the North take an early 2-0 lead over the South, as Sage will work all the way up quickly to the right wing for the South. Now back to the top of the key as she'll set up a play. Pass now to the right wing, back to Brooke from Douglas. That's Brooke Wright. Gets it all the way into the paint. Stops. Pass out to the left wing. Sage for 3.
That's
good.
A great pass.
Nothing but net as the South quick to answer back with a three-pointer from Sage Bradshaw.
That is a great dribble drive and kick out for an open three-point shot. These are all-stars, and they can make you pay from beyond the arc. You could see Bradshaw's able to do that right there. It all starts with that team chemistry, though.
Right. As North gets a ball into the baseline. It'll be a foul on the ground as they will inbound on their own baseline. Number 31 will do the honors for the North, which is Kennedy Neiman from Cody. Pass to the right block or to the right corner into the paint. Shots up, no good. As it's blocked partially by a South player. Left wing 3 is Who's that?
Yeah, I know.
Jalen Austinson, as she answers back with a 3 of her own, making now 5-3 for the North as they are slowed down here a little bit. Kaylin Austinson with the ball, guarded by Brooke, and she takes it away. Brooke Wright passes up to Sage, chasing the shot in the paint, is no good, a little bit short. Got a little bit of a body check there, but no call. As North back on the fast break, left block, shots up, and that's going to be Jalen Austinson fouled on the shot as she will go to the free throw to shoot 2.
Hyper-aggressive basketball player, very smart, filled the lane in very, very, very well on that little running, on that fast break opportunity. And, gets fouled and has a chance to get some points away from this thing.
This is something that I've seen her do. She's very aggressive. She likes to get in the paint. I know I watched her play during the state tournament, and she's very aggressive, likes to drive it. So as she does make that first free throw there, as she has one more coming up for the North. 7 minutes and 54 seconds remain. Second one is good, as that will now be 7-3 North on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as the ball is in control by Brooke Wright for the South, and she tripped up, able to keep the ball, and they're going to say travel. A little bit of a delayed call there on the travel, but nonetheless, as she does get the call. A
lot of physical play, Dennis.
Yes.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off there. It was a lot of body bumping going on there at about half court. So it'll be interesting to see. With this being an all-star game, they don't want this to be foul city. We're not here to watch some fouls. We're here to watch some basketball. So we'll see what these girls are able to kind of get away with physically.
As Jalen gets the ball off the handoff, top of the key 3 off the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by number 14, which is Keely Carson, as she'll bring it up. Pass now to the left wing, Brooke Wright will dribble. Now pass top of the key, or kind of the right, I guess, is Sage will pass to the right block, tapped out of bounds, and they're going to say stays here as it's hit out of bounds off of the North. And Sage will inbound near sideline. As we get a substitution coming in here. Number 15 for the North coming in, which is Zoe Skeens. And what was the other number there? I didn't see.
I wasn't quite sure. Didn't quite pick that one up.
As Brooke gets, number 14 gets a rebound or a pass in there, inbound pass. Sage now works her way to the right wing. Takes a few dribbles. A little bit of a body action there again. Ball's loose. Passed up. Fast break opportunity for the North, and it's up and good on the left block.
It's Nicholson there for Burlington, 1A All-State selection. She's left-handed, working at the rim left-handed like that. It kind of works out to her advantage.
As Wright now with the ball, top of the key. Deep 3. Pops it up off the back of the rim. No good. Rebounds loose. Put back up by the South. No good on the second attempt. As rebounded there by Jalen Austin. She'll pass it up as it's going to be a travel call as it gets right across the half court. Might have taken a little bit of an extra step, though, to get control of the ball.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. That's Lainey McCartney, and just kind of took that extra step, and that's got to be called.
As that ball is inbounded to Carson for South as she goes crossed half court. Works her way now to the right wing. Gets the screen from Sage Bradshaw. She gets the pass back. She'll pass it into the paint, and that's going to be taken away by number 41 of the North, which is Nicholson. Nice spin move on the right block by the North.
Ooh, Kennedy Neiman showing off the footwork there.
Yeah, we're going to get a quick timeout from the coach of the South. Is probably warranted here. As it's 11-3 now on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be back here after a brief message. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Girls Game on mylocalradio.com.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as a gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you are in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we got 6 minutes and 5 seconds remaining here in this first quarter. And it's been pretty much all North here so far early on, as the North lead 11-3 over the South. And Cody, what have you noticed there so far from the North?
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of aggressive defense. I've noticed a lot of help, and I've noticed a lot of denying the paint. You could see that the South really wants to get that thing inside the paint. They've really tried to get that thing to work, and it makes sense. Great defense. I say that now, they get in there and score, but only points outside of that one was a 3-point attempt from beyond the arc. So it's been impressive to see their defensive ability inside.
As the South does get a nice drive there on the baseline, it gets the 2 to fall, making now 11-5 North. In the paint, shot goes up, and we're going to get a little bit of a foul, looks like. Body check, and that will send number 21 for the North to the free throw line. It's going to be Lainey McCarty, as she will shoot 2.
Yeah, McCarty actually going to be going to Dakota Wasteland University. Averaged almost 18 points per game in the regular season. So, she can ball.
As her first one is nothing but net from the free throw line. And 12-5 is the score here so far early in this first quarter. And so just so you are aware, we are playing a little bit longer, so 10-minute quarters.
Yep.
So that would be nice to be able to see some of this extra play. That second free throw good there by McCarty. As pass there now to Sage, gets it across. Fast break opportunity, all the way to the right block. Shot up off the backboard, no good. Rebounded, though, in the paint. Oh, they're going to say foul before the rebound, looks like. And that's going to send Sage to the free throw line to shoot 2 for the South. As there's been it's been a little bit choppy or chippy, I guess.
Yeah.
Body stuff going on.
I think the girls are excited, and I think they're reaching. I think that's really what it is, and that happens. And we're probably going to see that in the boys' game, too.
Yeah, more than likely.
Everyone's just really excited to play. They don't want to give up the defensive drive. They don't want to give up the drive defensively, and that's why they're trying to reach inside a little bit.
Sage gets both to go on the free throw line. 13-7 is the score. North in the lead as they get across half-court line. Into the free throw. Oh, thought about the 3 on the left, and she thought about it a little too much, and that's a travel for the North. Number 13, Fischbach, was the one that was having the ball there as that ball inbound out to the South. Sage Bradshaw works her way near sideline across to the right wing. Now to the free throw line. She'll pull it back. She's looking. And they're going to say foul on that pass attempt. And that's going to be called number 15 of the North, which is Zoe Skeens. I believe that's her first foul of the game. As the South will inbound now near sideline. Inbounding there is number 14, Carly Carson. Ball thrown in, and not enough put on it there as it's stolen by the North.
Good play design, just right into the arms of the waiting defender.
As the North gets into the paint, all the way to the right block, up and good. Number 21, McCarty. We've talked about her already a little bit as she gets the 2 to go. 15-7 is the score now. North in the lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As South looking to get some points on the board. They get to the free throw line. Pass now to left wing to Bradshaw. She's getting, a little bit of reaching going on there. Body action, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I think that was Lily Edwards at a level. And I believe that was Lily Edwards, I believe. Anyway, you could get away with it once.
She did it twice.
Probably not twice.
Yeah. As we got a new face there on the South is Isabel DeLong coming in. As the South now top of the key with the ball. Crossed over there is Carson. Puts the shot up, and they're going to say she traveled before the shot, looks like. And that ball will go back to the North off of the turnover.
Yeah, and Dennis, we didn't talk about this because we had such a quick pregame show, but the ladies and the ladies and the boys tonight are not allowed to drop into zone coverage. They're only allowed to do man coverage here. So it's going to make it so it's competitive and kind of fiery tonight.
Exactly. As we get a jump ball here between the South and North, that's going to be awarded to the North as they will inbound on their own baseline. As the play being
great play.
Passed out there to the right baseline. Jumpers up, no good. But rebounded there by the shooter, number 13. I believe that was 13. I think. Yeah.
2 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, back to the right baseline. 3-pointer, no good. Long rebound is grabbed there by the South. Fast break opportunity. Pass to the left wing. Jumpers up. Off the back iron, rolls around, but no good. And jump ball is the call. Back to the south it goes as they will take it out on their old baseline.
Yeah, a couple of really good looks for the North on the opposite end. That ball just did not want to go in, and then it kept that same energy on the opposite end of the floor when it bounced off of the rim at least 6 times that last time. So just trying to get that ball in the hoop here.
As inbounding here for the South is Carson. Gets to the right baseline, now to the paint. Shot off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by the North as they get across half court. Number 41 has the ball. That's Nicholson. She'll pass to the right wing. And pass back to the top of the key. Now to the left wing. His shot is up and a little short off the iron. Ball thrown back in. Gathered there by the South as they're back en route. Now left wing. Takes it to the baseline. Stolen by the North as they're now on a fast break opportunity for. They're going to pull it back here. Set up a play now for the North.
Pull the trigger. There you go.
All right, wing three. Well, a little bit wide and long.
Still a good shot selection.
Yeah, not bad. As it was in rhythm, just did not quite meet the net. As that will go out of bounds back to the South. 3 minutes remain here in this first quarter. Score is 15-7. North in the lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Oh, a nice pass to a flashing baseline. South player just not able to get it to her. Pass break. Opportunity and shot blocked.
That was a good block
by the South player. I didn't see the number, but that will go back to the North as it was out of bounds off the South player. And we got a bunch of players coming in here for both teams. As the North inbounding on their own baseline. Pass to the right corner. Baseline drive. Stop there. Pass now to the top of the key. Back to the left wing for the North. Oh, that nice thought, but also Brooke Wright was there. She gets the steal for the South. As she's guarded tight. Yeah. And she's going to get a block called as a very aggressive defense here. Definitely man-to-man.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Definitely man-to-man. That's absolutely what you're getting right now. And all the girls, like sticking to, their player really tight. And it's been really impressive to see the energy that everybody's given. Just got to keep your hands out of the way.
Yeah, as the South get all the way to the baseline, pass to the left wing, batted around, but regathered by the South. As they're really having a hard time getting into scoring position as Austinson gets the steal for the moment, and then it's kind of batted out of bounds by the South as it will be awarded back possession, that is, the ball to the North.
You almost had a triple team at the very top of half court. That's how aggressive the defense is right now for both teams.
Exactly. As number 31 bringing the ball across, Kennedy Neiman for the North. She gets all the way into the left block, or left elbow, rather. Ball's up, rebounded there by Brooke Wright for the South. As she quickly gets to the top of the key. 3 is up. Good. Nothing but net.
Yes, ma'am. Brooke Wright. That's just the nature of basketball now. About 10 years ago, that would have been a shot that did not exist.
Right.
Special thanks to Steph Curry for the transition 3.
Exactly. As the North will get a travel call on them, ball going back to the South. We'll see if that 3 will get some momentum for the South as they are now down by 5, 15-10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Brooke Wright passes to the left elbow. Step back jumper.
Yes,
there we go. Okay. South is on a little bit of a run as that was shot there by number 32, which is Doljit Carr for the South. Nice looking jumper.
Step back jumper almost. It was pretty.
As the ball's loose and on the ground, South and North go, and it's going to be a jump ball, I believe, is a call, and that will go to the North as they will inbound near sideline. A very aggressive play, which is what you would expect from an all-star game. There's a lot of excitement here, a lot of great talent. So there you go.
These ladies need to teach the NBA all-stars how to play defense. Is basically what they need to do.
Because oh boy, yeah, that's a rough one. Let's just say that. As got a little bit of a chat here with the referee there at the scoreboard. North gets it into Austinson. Top of the key, threes up and rattles in for Jalen Austinson. As she'll make it now 18-12, 6-point lead for the North with under a minute left in this first quarter. Pass to Carr. The South in the paint is ripped away by the North. Ooh. Top of the key. Austinson again. Off the back iron is no good. Rebounded there by Carr. She rips it down. And they're going to say foul on the North as Carr was aggressively getting that ball and getting positioned there to the South.
Yeah, had a bunch of ladies draped all over her, and now we're going to work our way to the opposite end of the floor. Believe it or not, I believe that is the 7th team foul.
Yeah, I get
of the game before halftime, and so she's going to go for the 1-and-1.
Which that's saying something about aggressiveness in the first quarter. So now, granted, we are playing 10-minute quarters here, so a little bit longer. The first one there for Carr is good, nothing but net. As 35 seconds is what remains in this first quarter. And the South on a little bit of a run, trying to break it down here a little bit, get a little bit closer. Second one rattles around, but does drop by Carr as the North now will get the ball back. 18-14 the score. North in the lead as North working the ball around now top of the key. They're going to run a little bit of clock here. Looks like they set up a play. Work their way now to the far sideline. Back to the top of the key, Austinson.
Call for a screen here.
It's the screen call. It goes to the right wing. Crosses over. Right elbow. Oh,
Great
beautiful
ball.
pass to the right block, and up it goes off the backboard. That was all-star. Oh, it's a steal on the inbound. Austinson puts it up, and she's going to be fouled on the shot. Austinson's been around a little bit here,
she has.
Cody.
That's impressive.
Wow, what a beautiful feed there, and then quickly on the inbound gets a steal, and now she'll be shooting 2 shots with 0.3 seconds remaining in this first quarter. First free throw is up, nothing but net for Austinson. There's not a lot of time remaining here, not really enough even to get a shot off. As the second one is nothing but net as well. 22-14 after the free throws. Throwing up, and that will do it for the first quarter. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association Girls All-Star Game live on mylocalradio.com.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as a gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you are in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we begin the second quarter. And South get the ball here real quickly as Carr with the jumper. It's a little bit short there off the front of the rim. Rebounded there by Austinson of the North. She'll pass to the right wing. Thought about it. Back to the top of the key. Three-pointer hoisted up off the front of the rim. No good as that's rebounded there by number 44, Herring. And a reaching call. As we've mentioned, it's been a little bit very man-to-man here as a little bit of reaching going on.
Yeah, it's been tough. And I really genuinely believe that the philosophy of the referees in this game want these girls to be aggressive and they want to be flying around. But there's a certain point where reaching in too much, slows the game down, makes it a little bit sloppy. You know what I mean?
Right. As the South working the ball around the perimeter, top of the key, 3 by Sage Bradshaw off the back of the iron. Loose ball gathered there by the North. And that's number 11 with the rebound. That's Tiedemann. And she passed top of the key. Austinson thought about it. Pump fake into the paint. Pass to the left block. Up and good.
That's fine.
Austinson has been able to find the open player so far and has benefited there getting that quick 2. As that's 24-14. 10-point lead for the North. South working the ball around the top of the key. Back to Sage Bradshaw. She thought about it. Picks the ball up into the paint. Now backdoor pass to Kennard was a good thought, but Kennard is not very tall, so that pass was a little bit high.
She's a baller, but she cannot reach that high.
No,
right?
yeah, that was kind of rough. But nice thought, though. As the North gets across half court, they'll work their way to the right wing. Now right elbow. Pass is going to be a little bit of a miscommunication there. Out of bounds near sideline. Back to the north or back to the south it goes. As we have 8 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this second quarter. 10-point lead for the North. Sage calling for a screen. No one comes up, though. She'll pick the ball up now, pass to the left wing to Kennard. A little bit of confusion here, it looks like, as they're trying to get a play called, and Kennard goes to the right wing, pass back to Brooke, top of the key, stolen by number 11 for the North, Tiedemann, as they quickly get the ball across to the right wing. Now Austinson will shoot a 3, and there it is. Nothing but net for Austinson, top of the key. 27-14 is the score now on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Kennard brings the ball across. She'll pass, gets a handoff, works her way to the baseline, now to the right corner, and they're going to say jump ball, and that's going to go back to the North. A little bit of frustration there by Kennard as she felt that she might have got a little bit of a body check, but the referee says nope, as that's a jump ball.
Yeah, it just seems like both teams are very, very equal in a lot of different ways. The only difference is that you have on one side, Austinson's just been driving and has not been afraid to pull the trigger on a lot of her shots. She's feeling very good right now. She's got 12 points.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the second quarter.
Ball loose. Tapped there by the South. Brooke on the fast break. Right block and up and good for the layup. Much needed fast break points for the South. See if that can help with a little bit of emotion and get some points on the board as North gets across, goes to the left elbow. Now to the left wing. 3-pointers up and no good. Bounces around. Rebounded, though, by the left block. Number 13.
Fishbach sneaking in there. One of the smaller players.
She is.
Gets the offensive rebound put back.
As that makes it now 29-16 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston. Out of bounds is Carr as she pivoted her foot and touched the sideline. Out of bounds. Back to the North it goes. As the North jaunts up across half court. They can do a full court press.
That is
it has to be man. We have not seen any full court press yet. Oh, in the paint, jumpers, good for the North. Number 21, and that is McCarty. And she's having a good game here so far as well, as I put down the wrong team here. Back to 31-16. Kennard gets into the free throw line extended and passes now to the left wing to Brooke Wright. She'll hold it up a little bit. Whipping now to Kennard, right wing 3, a little bit wide off the front of the iron, no good. As the North quickly get it passed up, and off the foot it goes, out of bounds by the North. Number 23 tried to get it in there and lost it off of her foot. Mackenzie Conselman. As the South now will, as I'm saying, full court press. Here we go.
There it is.
North gets into a full court press against the South. As it's a little bit of a weaker, not weak, but a light
softer man.
Softer. There we go. Softer man full court. Pass now to the right elbow. Into the paint to Carr. Carr tried to get the backdoor pass in there, and it was quickly tapped out of bounds. And that will go back to the South as they will inbound on their own baseline. Inbounding for the South, number 14, which is Carson. She gets it to the right block, pump fake, up and good on the jumper is number 44, which is Brenna Herring.
That was a great up and under move. Pumped once, got her defender up in the air, went up and underneath, made a clearer path to the basket for the shot.
Yeah.
Really good play.
Very smooth, looked really nice as the North now with the ball. Past the left wing to number 13, which is Fishbach. Picks the ball up. She'll pass back to another player, back to Fishbach, and out of bounds is the call, or is it 5 seconds? It might have been 5. Anyways, back. It is a turnover there by the North as the South now will inbound on the left corner in the back court. A little bit of a softer full court as they do defend. Gets crossed for the South. Gets the play called. Past the left wing, very deep left wing for Sage, and she gets checked a few times, and there's the whistle. As we'll go ahead and inbound here near sideline for the South. 4 minutes, 57 seconds remain in the second quarter. As the South trying to claw at their way back into this game.
Yeah, what you'd love to see right now, you don't have to make this all up at once.
Right.
You'd love to see it within 5 points before halftime. That's what I would say if I was the South. That's a manageable goal considering all things.
Inbound there to the right wing. Back out to Brooke. She's going to drive all the way into the paint, and she might be in trouble, but she does get it back out. Back to the baseline, into the paint. Pass is loose, and a little bit of a body check there as bodies are flying around. And this is not volleyball. This is basketball.
Yeah.
There we go. As the South will inbound on their own baseline. Brooke Wright to do the honors. She'll pass top of the key to Sage Bradshaw for 3, in and out. Rebound, though, by 44, left block. And that's no good on the second attempt. And North gets possession. Passing out to the right wing. Fast break opportunity. Right block, passing into the paint. Shot is up, in and out, no good. Rebounded by Herring for the South. She'll get it back to Brooke Wright to dribble up. She'll get it across half court. Pass now right wing to Bradshaw. She assesses. Thought about going right, goes left to the right elbow. Nice pass to the flashing South player, number 44. Herring for 2 off the backboard. What a nice pass that was by Sage.
Yeah, and the South's getting some great looks. Speaking of great looks, here's a 3 from the North. It's a little bit short, but for the South, they've been running their sets and they've had some good looks there. It's just getting the ball into the hoop. It's a challenge.
As the North puts a shot up of their own, and they're going to be fouled on the shot. Number 11 is Tiedemann. She'll be going back to the free throw line to shoot 2. And her first one upcoming. That is up, and nothing but net for Tiedemann. 12-point lead now for the North, as the North's basically been in the lead most of this game so far.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit more of a lead here in the second quarter so far. As we wait the second free throw. It rolls around, but does drop. 13-point lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston for the North team. As Brooke Wright brings the ball up. She passes it to the right wing to Sage, and no good is what that's going to be. As it goes out of bounds, just a little bit out of reach of Sage. And back to the North it goes. They get across half court. Number 31 is controlling Neiman, and travel, it looks like, on the move by the North player. As we get an inbound here near sideline by Sage, she'll pass it into Brooke Wright. Brooke works her way across to the left wing, gets the screen all the way to the left corner. Back to Sage, top of the key. Her 3 is up and off the front of the iron. No good. Austinson right there for the rebound as she passes it quickly up. Nice defense there by Sage. Not able to keep from going out of bounds, but she saved a really easy fast break opportunity there on defense.
You're absolutely right. Good flow back and forth. Everybody's hustling really, really well. I don't mind that deep 3 from Bradshaw. I really don't.
Yeah.
I think that if she's able to connect on them, it's well worth the trip around. You'd love to see this thing try and get inside a little bit if you are the North.
Nice defense there by Brooke Wright. She taps it out, but back to the North on that pass. Now right wing, pump fake into the right block, off the backboard. Good for number 31, Neiman. You've noticed here, and I've kind of seen here a lot more in the paint shots for the North, which is beneficial, a lot higher percentage shooting for the North.
Absolutely, and it's come off of a few different factors, one of which is the fact that Austinson is driving and kicking it to the open player. That's what you do in man. When you're playing a man defense, you're trying to get everybody off their spot. You kick it to the open flashing player, and it's equating to good points for the North.
Right, as the ball now passed left wing to Bradshaw. She's calling a play, gets the screen, and she'll pass into the right wing. Now back to Sage left wing off the pass. Backdoor pass is going to be gathered up by Austinson and out of bounds as the South player was out of bounds when she caught the ball. And back to the North it goes with 2 minutes, 16 seconds remaining in the second quarter on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Seems like the North a little bit more organized in their play call.
Well, I wouldn't even say, maybe I would say something a little bit different. I'm saying, I would say that the North is denying anything coming inside.
That's true.
I think that the South is running their plays, but they're expecting to get this thing a little bit more open, and the North just denying any type of inside game right now, and it's really causing an issue.
Offensive foul call on Austinson as she tried to get possession, and it looks like she might have done a little bit too much there. So that will be a foul call on her on offense. Back to the South it goes as they get across half court. Working their way to the right wing. Now top of the key. To the left elbow. Back to the right block. Shots up off the backboard, and good it goes. And she will go to the free throw line. And you mentioned that's a great move there by number 34. I believe that's 34.
It's Cameron Erickson out of Star Valley. Yeah.
And that is that high percentage shot that you want, nice and close. She used the backboard, used her body to get that possession or position there on the shot. And first and only free throw there, rather, is good. A 3-point play for the South, 35-23, with a minute and 40 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Austinson with the ball, pass to the right wing. Back to Austinson, gets to the right elbow. She'll pass now to left corner, up for three. Nothing but net for number 13, which is Fishbach, as they answer back with 3 points of their own. Nice pass to the right block, up and no good, though, on the attempt. That's a rough
just a
one.
Robbery right there.
North, though, quick to get back. Left wing, Fishbach for three again. That's short. But rebounded, though, by the North off the miss, as they will go ahead and set up a play themselves. Right at a minute remaining here in the second quarter, as the North hold a pretty decent lead here. 15-point lead. Get into the left block, up and good is number 33, Neiman. As they've been very successful with those closer shots. Now right block shot is up. No good. Rebounded there by the North. Quick pass up. Jump shot is short. And body flying around here a little bit. And I think it's going to be a call on the South.
Yeah, it looked like Neiman jumped into the body of number 20, Jada Graves out of Wheatland, and then therefore she bumped right into, her momentum carried her right into the smaller Fishbach of Moorcroft. And it just kind of was like a weird domino thing that happened right there while everybody was crashing for a rebound.
And it looks like it's actually going to be the South shooting. So there we go. As number 4, I think that is 10. I can't see the number there. Her hair is blocking it. But free throw here coming up for the South. Number 20, it looks like. Jadea Graves. And her first free throw is a little bit short off the iron. 28.5 seconds remain in the second quarter as the North up by 17 over the South. Second free throw is up, and that one nothing but net for Graves. As the North quickly get across half court, top of the key. Work their way to the right wing into the paint. Now past the left wing. 3 is up. Short off the iron. Ball's loose right corner and out of bounds it goes.
The ladies going hard.
As they are, that goes back to the South off the out of bounds. 13.8 seconds remain. Full court press by the North. Quickly broken by the South. From behind, though, ball's loose and taken back by the North. Fast break opportunity. Pass to the right wing. 3-pointers up and good. Nothing but net for Tiedemann. And that will do it for the second quarter as the score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 43-24. North take a pretty demanding lead going in here into the halftime show. We'll be back here after a brief message with more insights of our first half. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association Girls All-Star Game here live on mylocalradio.com.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast with us. We are in the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, and what a first half it has been here for this All-Star game. Cody, the North coming out firing, getting a lot of points here on the board, and just really dominating here so far in the first half.
Yeah, so far it's just kind of been the North's game. They've kind of been playing this thing how they've wanted to, hyper aggressive. They've been driving and kicking it to the open gal out on the outside, or rather the inside. Austinson been great. She's got about 14 points right now. Other people have been chipping in later in that second quarter. What the hope was for the South to get this thing within 5 at halftime ballooned outwards to 19 right now. So you got to come out in the second half, really try something different here. I know you're trying to feed this thing inside, but you got to make space. You got to have something different in the bag right here if you are the South.
Exactly. So a lot here so far in the first half, all North as far as scoring. We'll have to see what adjustments they can make during the halftime show to get some more points here on the board in the second half. That is our halftime kind of show here. We're going to go ahead and get into our standout student portion of our show, which is brought to you by Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. We're going to take a quick break. After that break, we'll come back here as we had a chance to catch up with Sage Bradshaw from Lyman, as she's the girl that we decided to visit with here for the standout student. We'll be back here after a brief message. This is our Uinta I Envision halftime show. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association Girls All-Star Game here live on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
I'm here with Sage Bradshaw, and Sage, we've had opportunity to visit quite a bit as I covered you throughout this last year, I guess, actually. So being here at All-Star this week, what is kind of your some of the highlights so far that you've had?
Practice has been really good, easy, fun. All the girls we all get along, and just our flow together is really fun. So it's been super good playing with a bunch of all-stars.
Excellent. There's definitely a lot of talent here on your team, on the South team. One player that you actually played against a lot, Sarah Kennard. So that's kind of a fun thing to be able to do as well. So on today's game day, you're obviously going to be playing against a really good North team. What is kind of one thing that you're looking forward to as you play today?
Kind of just obviously come out with a win, but to just be able to play our flow of game and hopefully come out on top.
Perfect. Excellent. And then one last question. Obviously you're graduated now, so what are your future plans, Sage?
Currently I'm going to attend BYU in the fall and just be a normal college student.
Nice. So I'm go ahead and hit the books and go to college then. So very cool. Again, this is Sage Bradshaw, and she is on the South All-Star team. Best of luck to you, Sage, today, and go get them.
Thank you.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Uintah County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uintah County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uintah Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we get ready to begin the third quarter. Grateful for you guys joining us here on mylocalradio.com. And, I got my good friend here, Cody Olsen, here with me. And what a first half it was as we get ready to begin the second half.
Yeah, it was a good one. It went the way of the North. I'd love to see what kind of adjustments the South comes out to do. I mean, Coach Barry Ward really wanted to make this thing fun and easy, but you got to get something else happening here. And you see immediately they're trying to feed the inside right off of the inbound.
As that is a kick ball called on the North as we'll inbound far sideline into Bradshaw, top of the key, back to the right wing to Carr, now into Brooke Wright. In the paint, jumper, no good, but rebounded, though, off the miss. And another rebound, though, by Brooke Wright. As she's going to step through off the backboard. That's how you start the second half with a nice jump shot there, kind of a run and jump there.
Yeah, that's just letting your bigs go to work, and I think that's what the South needs to do right now.
As the North get across, top of the key, three-pointer is up, and they'll answer back with the three of their own. Woo! Swish there, number 35. Which is Edwards. That was a beauty. Kennard passing out a Carr in the right wing for the South. And pass into right, a little bit long. Might have got a little bit tangled up by the feet. Not able to get off of that defensive player.
Yeah, and Doljeet on the opposite end said, hey, that's my bad. I need to lob that thing a little bit more higher up in the air. Because that's what it was. It was just too much of a laser to one side or the other.
As North will pass back top of the key. How about the three? Going to go ahead and drive in instead. And Carr with the reach as she went to get in front and didn't quite get the position that she wanted. I think she wanted to draw the charge, but wasn't able to get over there quickly enough. As North will inbound baseline. 20-point lead now for the North. 46-26. Right wing three-pointer is no good off the iron. Carr with the rebound for the South. She'll pass it up far sideline to Kennard. She'll pass now right corner. Right for three. Yeah. Nothing but net from the right corner. And she's feeling it coming here at the beginning of the third quarter. As the North get up top of the key. Work their way down to the right elbow. Right wing three-pointer is up, in and out. Ball's loose, rebounded there by Carr, tapped away. Loose ball picked up there by the North as they'll go ahead and pull it back and set up a play near the logo. Pass left wing, three-pointer is up, short. And that's going to be out of bounds off the north. 7 minutes, 55 seconds remaining here in this third quarter. As the ball inbounded there to Bradshaw. She'll dribble it up. Set up a play. Got the screen, but pulled the ball up. Oh, nice give and go. Almost lost it right for the jumper. And she will take
There
it.
you go.
That's 6 points, I think, there right off the bat.
I think that's
right. That's 6, right?
7 points because she's got a 3-pointer to her name, too.
As the North answer back with a in-the-paint jumper themselves. And that is 48-31, North in the lead. Pass to the paint. Nice pass there to Carr as she puts it off the backboard for 2 points of her own.
There you go. Now you're seeing that offense start to flow a little bit more for the South. Now you just need stops on the other end.
Exactly. As a ball there tipped out of bounds by the South. And that will go back to the North as they will inbound on their own baseline. A little over 7 minutes remaining in this third quarter. 48-33 is the score. North in the lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Ball past the left block. Shot is up off the backboard. No good. Rebounded there by Wright. Tries to bounce it and almost taken away, but Bradshaw gets the ball top of the key. Quick shot. Pass to the left block. Up and
foul before
the pass. Good eyes, though, by Bradshaw. She knew someone was going to be there, and that's going to be on the ground as that foul will result. I don't see who actually got the foul called on, but the South will be inbounding baseline. As Wright will pass top of the key to Bradshaw. Bradshaw, free throw line. Jumper, running jumper, no good. As that's rebounded there by the North, number 15, the Skeens. North quickly, Wright with the steal. She'll pass it up to Bradshaw. Fast break, right block. Up off the backboard, no good. A little bit hard. As that was a beautiful thought there. Just not able to get the points. Pass now right corner for the North. Back to the top of the key. Few dribbles here to the right elbow. Picks her ball up, and she'll get tied up. Jump ball it is. And it's going to stay with the North, it looks like. As Carr is going to go out, number 34 will come in for the South. That's going to be Cameron Erickson. As the North will inbound near sideline. And that's going to be a 5-second violation.
Defense. It's great defense by the South.
Yeah, they
sticking with their man.
Exactly, as there was nowhere for that inbounder to go on the pass. Bradshaw gets the ball inbounded to her. She'll dribble up across half court. Work her way now to the left wing. Offensive foul called on Brooke Wright, as it looks like it might have been an elbow to get position.
It was just like a hook call. I think you're just kind of swinging that arm around, mostly to kind of get angle possession, and it just ends up being very obviously an offensive foul.
As the North will inbound, full court press by the South. Tough defense is Wright guarding number 21, which is McCarty. Now pass to the left wing. Back to McCarty at free throw line. McCarty loses the ball. Gathered there by the South. Left into the paint, off the backboard, no good, but foul on the shot. As there was another player there, number 44, Herring, is there to follow up if she needed to. And that will send number 34, Cameron Erickson, to the free throw line to shoot 2.
I like the adjustment. We've seen it now in the second half, the South being more aggressive. They're getting some shots off. And not only that, they're making stops on the other end right now. It's been good. I think this is what they need to continue to do to get back into this ballgame.
First free throw there by Erickson is in and out. And she gets one more. The North clears. They basically did all 5, I think, on that substitution. Yeah, four players there. Second one, nothing but net for Erickson as the North quickly gets across. Nice job by Erickson there. Gets the steal. And pass to the flashing number 44, Herring. And that goes out of bounds, and it's tipped out of bounds by the North. And they will inbound on their own base. I'm going to get a quick timeout by the South. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association Girls All-Star Game here live on mylocalradio.com.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast. We have the Cazines fan cam here, as we got a lot of great people here, a lot of fans here supporting this girls basketball all-star. Appreciate them coming out and supporting and cheering on these girls as Cazines legacy continues. Appreciate them sponsoring our fan cam as we get back into the live cam. 48-34, North in the lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. South inbounding on their own baseline. They'll pass to the left wing. Back into the left block, tipped out of bounds. Good defense there by number 41, Kelsey Ray Nicholson on the tip out. As the South will do it again on their own baseline, as inbounding there is Brooke Wright. And there it goes again, out of bounds on the baseline, as we get another baseline inbound for the South. Pass now to the right wing. Back to right. Right corner three. Yes. Nothing net. What a stroke that was by Wright. She is doing all that she can to keep the South here in this game. 48-37 is the score. Pass there to the left wing for the North. Top of the key three. Off the back iron. Loose. Rebounded there by Wright. And she'll take it herself near or far sideline. Oh, she got a little too fancy on the pass.
The no-look pass, just a little bit too far.
As she realizes that maybe she shouldn't have done that, but nonetheless,
it's an all-star game.
It is.
It's an all-star game.
As we got 4 minutes and 58 seconds remaining here in the third quarter, North quickly gets it across, and that pass a little bit too much as it goes out of bounds off the hand of the North player, and we'll get inbound now for the South near sideline. Get some substitutions coming in as Wright will come out.
Get that girl a breather and then put her right back in the game, because I think she's made about 80% of the production of the points in the second half.
She's played well for the South, that's for sure. As the South now with the ball, top of the key, look to get into the paint. Back to the left wing. Ball loose there, regathered there by the South. Jumper left wing is off the back iron. Rebounded though on the right block. And ball is going to be there's going to be a foul called there. As number 12, Isabella DeLong, one of the shorter players on the floor, gets the rebound and was kind of stuck there and got a reach foul called on the North. As they'll now inbound baseline, the South, that is. A little over 4 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. An 11-point lead. Left wing jumper, no good. Rebounded though by the South off the backboard. That is good. Cameron Erickson is showing what she's good at, and that's rebounds there in the paint. And she gets a 2-pointer put back up for the putback. 9-point lead, and the North's going to answer back with the jumper of their own. And we're going to get a quick timeout by the North. We'll be back here after that timeout. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association Girls All-Star Game here live on mylocalradio.com.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth, as I think my score may be incorrect. I'll have to double check that and make sure, but I don't think that's the right. Well, let's see here. We'll leave it at that for now. We'll kind of copy what we got here in the gym. 48-41, North in the lead. And I think we're going to get a checking here of the score as the referee's going to come here to the scoreboard. And we will update that accordingly. I think it is a little bit off, of course, of what we're seeing here.
That's better.
There we go. Okay. So 50-39. Okay, so that's pretty close. I guess what I had there. Might have been a little bit off by a point.
That's all right.
But now we're good. 50-39 is the score. South quickly gets up the court on the right block. Up and good. Number 12, Isabel DeLong with the fast break layup. And that's now a 9-point lead. Oh, beautiful backdoor pass to 31 of the North. Kennedy Neiman as she answers back with a 2-pointer of her own. South gets quickly up, top of the key. They'll work their way now to the right wing. Cross the court pass, left wing, now left elbow. Into the paint, left wing jumper, fadeaway jumper. A little short though. And it's going to stay with the South off of the miss. As inbounding for the South will be Isabel DeLong. And not seeing anybody there. She gets it quickly in and nearly throws it away. Grab it. There we go. As the South player does end up grabbing it. And a kick is the call on the floor. As South will inbound now near sideline. 3 minutes, 19 seconds remain in this third quarter. As this third quarter has been a little bit more, a little bit closer of a game. More points here for the South.
Absolutely. They've been fighting back. They were down 19 and now they're only down 11 here.
Yeah.
So they've been fighting it.
And out of bounds it goes off of the South, back to the North for possession. As the South are in a full court man-to-man press, which has been, I think it's been helping, keeping them, a little bit more in check, not getting across as easily across half court. As Austinson works it across half court, now top of the key. She'll cross over. The ball loose. Gather there by the South. Fast break opportunity. Left block all the way up off the backboard. No good, though. Rebounded and then ripped away. Number 24 with the rebound, and that's Whitney Bennett. And the foul called on the North on the rebound as the South will inbound. Baseline. DeLong with the inbounding responsibility. Oh, and that pass right to the left block, but into the hands of a North player as they're quickly got crossed half court. Now to the right wing. Pass to the left wing. Crosses over left elbow. Now to Austinson as she's going to go behind the back and get the foul called on the reach. Austin's very quick.
She is quick. She's got great handles. She's trying to make something happen. I just love her ability to cut to the basket, and she's not afraid to make the extra pass in order to get the easy bucket. She can easily go in for, some contested layups, which, she's able to do, but she decides to find the open person, and it's been really, really helpful for the North so far in this game.
She passes to the left wing, now to the right block, pass or shot pass. I'm not sure what that was. They get it back, though. The North jumper in the paint is good. Number 21 with the shot, Lainey McCarty. As the South looking to answer back. DeLong with the ball, and that's going to get taken away. And the North has the ball, which is probably warranted, as that may have been a little bit. Anyways, Austinson gets across, top of the key, loses the ball, but gets it back. She'll pass to the right wing. Back to number 31, which is Neiman. She'll jumper right at the right block, and no good. Rebounded by Erickson for the South. She gets it across half court. She'll pass now to the left wing. Three-pointer is up and good for number 14 of the South, Keely Carson. And that's going to make it a 10-point lead now for the North. Now the North answers back again. Well, there's another three for the North. Number 23 answers back with a three. That's going to be Mackenzie Kinzelman. If I'm saying that name wrong, I'm sorry. 57-44 now on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as the North and South lock it up, and it will be a jump ball called as it's tied up. And that will be going back to the South. A little over 1 minute remaining in this third quarter. Pass to the right block. Beautiful pass. Shot is up. No good off the backboard. Nice thought, though, as she was right there in position. Pass now to the right wing. Three-pointer is up. Long. No good. Rebounded by the South, number 24, Bennett. She'll pass to the left wing. Crosses over, and a little bit of a reach there on the North, number 31. That's Neiman. As we'll get a near sideline out of bounds inbounding here for the South. Now, Kennedy Neiman, she did get that award. I just forgot the name of the award, but the one for Wyoming, the big one, she got that one. So congratulations to her as she's representing herself here at the All-Star game. First free throw bounces around and is good for number 14, Keely Carson. As the second free throw is up and rattles and out. Rebounded, though, by number 34, Erickson. She tries to put it back up, and no good on that attempt. As Neiman brings the ball up, top of the key. She'll pass the left wing. 33 seconds remain in this third quarter. She'll work her way to the top of the key. She'll cross over into the paint. Now past the left wing. Three-pointer is up, short off the iron. And that's rebounded by Bennett. She'll pass the left block, back to Bennett, left wing, and her pass back to Carson is stolen. Pass up to a fast-breaking opportunity, right block, shot is up, no good, and that is number 13 for the South. That's Fishbach on that attempted layup, and she's fouled, and we'll send her to the free throw line to shoot 2 with 9 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Up by 12.
I love the energy. I love how quick she ran down the floor.
Yeah.
And the North pushing it towards the very end of this quarter to extend the lead a little bit more. It's been a tough one. I would consider the South having won this quarter, definitely, but now the North with a late push lessens the blow of what we've seen in this third quarter.
Exactly. The South did make an attempt there with some scoring, but not able to really get it below 10 points. As it's back to 58-45 here. Second free throw coming up. In and out. Rebounded by Erickson for the South. Off the miss. Bennett up quickly to the left block. Puts it up off the backboard. No good. And that will do it for the third quarter. With the score ending the third quarter being 58-45, North in the lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be back here after a brief message to begin the fourth quarter. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association Girls All-Star Game, live here on mylocalradio.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we are beginning the fourth quarter. And I guess we've got a little bit of an announcement going on here, as I thought we were getting ready to start, but as the girls go back to their sidelines, appreciate you joining us here live on mylocalradio.com. As we got a
announcement,
an
this
award
is
here.
Our athletic trainer here at Casper College.
Nice.
Getting recognized.
Unfortunate injury. I'm proud to call her a friend, and she's been amazing to young athletes in this community and around the state for years. We'd like to recognize athletic trainer Nancy Robertson, PTATC, from Nancy Robertson Physical Therapy.
Nancy Robertson, a big shout out, and it's true. Trainers,
huge.
They often go overlooked and maybe sometimes a little unappreciated. I'm so glad when I played high school sports that I had an athletic trainer on staff at the school. He knew me by name.
Exactly. Yeah, they definitely do a lot for these athletes. They help them keep them going on the court and safe as well. As the North gets the ball here to begin the fourth quarter. Bennett, or excuse me, that's going to be Neiman there. Pass down to the right wing, 3-pointers up and off the rim. Rebounded there by Carr. As she'll get it passed up to Bradshaw for the South. Works her way across half court. And bumped there, ball loose, thrown up. Fast break opportunity is good for the North as Kennedy Neiman gets the fast break layup to begin this fourth quarter. 60-45 is the score. North in the lead. And Wright with a long right wing 3-pointer. And bounces off the rim. Back to the North on the possession as they'll pass now top of the key. Back to the left wing, now to the left corner. Ball being moved very well by the North. That three is no good. And I believe it's going to be a foul called on the South on the rebounding.
Yeah,
attempt.
Brenna Herring got away with one on the shot, and then
so maybe it was a makeup call.
No, well, there was
maybe.
a foul probably both places. It's just the second one was called.
Caught, yeah, there we go. As the North inbound, top of the key. And they'll pass back to the left wing. Number 11 with the ball, Tiedemann. Works her way to the top of the key. She'll hand off the left wing. Back to Tiedemann. Left wing 3-pointer up and short. Rebounded there by Bradshaw on the fast break opportunity into the paint. She'll put it up and fouled. And they're going to say it's going to be on the shot attempt. She will go to the free throw line to shoot two. That's a smart play there by Sage to get to the free throw line.
Yeah, not afraid of contact there. Drove to the rim. Nobody was really behind her. There was no trailing option. You just have to take that 2-on-1 opportunity, and being strong, at least you get rewarded at the free throw line here.
As it rolls around and does drop for Bradshaw. Had the opportunity to call her this last year, broadcast for her for the Eagles, and she reached her 1,000-point mark her senior year. So congratulations to her on that achievement.
That's a big achievement. And a lot of girls have actually done that, like on this in this All-Star game.
Wow, stroking there. Number 35 of the deep 3-pointer from the top of the key, Lily Edwards. She answers back with a three of her own. 63-47. Bradshaw with the putback attempt. No good off the backboard. Rebounded there by Neiman. She'll pass now right wing for the North. Free throw line jumper is up off the backboard. No good. Long. Rebounded though by Tiedemann. She'll put it up and her shot attempt is no good, but she's fouled. And she'll go to the free throw line to shoot two for the North.
I just love being able to see, like the smaller players find a way to track down those rebounds. Like that just shows you how much of an athlete and how exciting it is to see those players kind of go in and do that kind of stuff.
As her first free throw is good.
Almost fell over my chair.
Oh, boy. If you would have heard of, then you would have known what happened, I guess.
Yeah.
Second free throw is upcoming for Tiedemann, and that's nothing but net. As we get a substitution coming in here for the South, number 24, Whitney Bennett. She'll replace Kennard.
One thing that I want to compliment both teams on in this game, and Dennis, I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but when these girls have gone to the free throw line, I think combined between these two teams, they are shooting like 85%. Like, they have not missed their free throws at all today. It's been very impressive to see.
As the North gets the steal, pass to Tidman on the left block. She'll pass it back out to the left wing to Neiman. Left elbow jumper for Neiman is good. And quick attack there by the North as they go up now by 20 points over the South. And that shot by the South is going to be short. Rebounded there by the North. Quickly pass it up to the right wing. Tidman thought about it, pulls it back down. Neiman will throw it up off the front of the iron as Wright gets the rebound, and she's going to get a jump ball called. And that goes back to the South. As the South doing what they can to get back into this game. It's hard, though, when your shots aren't falling, but the other teams are.
Yeah, and that third quarter I felt like was a little bit more of the blueprint that the South really should have followed. Able to get that thing in there. They let their bigs go to work. Not only that, Brooke Wright was making some circus shots. They were able to cut that down to, I think, about 9 was the closest they got, and now it's mostly just kind of been the North taking it away after this point with about 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. This is the largest lead of the game here of 20 points, 67-47.
As Carr in the paint puts a shot up, and she'll get fouled on the shot attempt, and she'll shoot 2 for the South. Her first free throw is nothing but net. As the South playing the North obviously having very easily getting some good points there. Second free throw missed, but rebounded by the South. Right for 3, top of the key, no good. Rebounded though again by the South. And that pass in to Carr is going to be a foul called as Austinson tried to work her way around to get the ball and got a little bit of body there, it looks like. On the ground is the call as the South will take the ball out of bounds baseline. Going to get a quick timeout from the North. We'll take one as well. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Girls Game here live on mylocalradio.com.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast. I am having a blast here broadcasting with my good old friend Cody Olsen. He's actually doing a really good job over here. He's doing color and the camera work for me. So thank you so much, Cody, for being here and being an amazing guy and helping me do this great broadcast.
Dennis, you're too much. You're too much. Yeah, I got this nice little setup for my box here so I can at least rest my arm working the camera. So it's good.
Oh, it is a good time. We're grateful to be here broadcasting the All-Star game, and it has been fun. 6 minutes, 38 seconds remain here in this fourth quarter. South have the ball as they'll be inbounding on their own baseline. And that pass top of the key. Carr for 3. In and out. Rebounded, though, again by the South. They've been doing, backdoor or pass the flashing Carr. Left block, no good, but she's going to go back to the free throw line. And it's been a little bit of time here on the South side.
Yeah, it's some offensive rebounds. Yeah. They don't want to give it up. They want to keep going. That pass from the far corner into the key, that reminded me of like an NFL, pass from a quarterback. You had to lead her behind the defender with their back turned, and that's a pretty impressive thing to do considering, you can't see a whole lot like over top of people.
Exactly. Is that first free throw there by Carr is good. Second one upcoming, in and out, and another almost rebound there by number 44, Herring, but she's not able to get control as it goes out of bounds far sideline back to the North. As South in a loose full court press. Austinson past the back, flashing back door, now to the left or the right. Top of the key, blocked by Carr on the jump shot. And I believe it's a foul called on the North. And that it is, as the South will inbound in the back court, far sideline. Bradshaw will inbound to number 24, Bennett. She gets crossed, top of the key. Loses it, but gets it back. Ooh. Brooke Wright wanted it, but she'll pass it into Carr. Nice choice there, as Carr is going to get the easier high percentage jumper in the paint for 2.
Great turnaround push shot by Carr. Used her body to get that thing up and in there, and then a steal on the
Carr,
other end.
gets a steal. She's going to go ahead and slow it down a little bit. She'll pass it up to Bennett. Bennett into the paint. Left block jumper. Face shot there as well on the shot, but she gets it to fall as Bradshaw. And 67-53 the score with 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. North in the lead. Neiman gets all the way to the right block. She'll pass into the paint. Jump shot is bouncing around. No good. Carr with the rebound as she gets it to Wright. And Wright looking to do something for the South. She'll pull it back. Crosses over. And her pass into Carr is loose. And then Carr picks it up. Jumper, nothing but net from the left wing.
Yeah.
Carr is having a game as well.
Carr's
Good
been
shooting.
fantastic. I think she's got a double-double at this point right now. Double rebounds, double points, and timeout taken. It's a little bit of a surge from the South. They're down only 12 with 5 minutes left. It's not unheard of, Dennis. It's not unheard of.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and just keep it here. Like you mentioned, 5 minutes left. Still a lot of time.
It is.
This is definitely not a time for the South to worry about or to stress about not having time. They have plenty of time to come back. Stick to the basics. Get the ball into the paint. Go with what is going good for you.
Yep.
And if it's working, then do that.
At this point right now, that's been the key. The whole game, we've talked a little bit about it. The South hasn't gotten a whole lot to fall from the outside beyond the arc. Even the long range mid, jumpers just haven't fallen. However, once they've gotten it inside to Carr as well as Erickson and Graves, all these girls have been able to get high percentage looks inside, and at the very least, they come away with a foul. And get some free throws going.
Exactly. As the North get the ball coming out of the timeout, top of the key, works their way down to the right wing, all the way to the right block. Carr defending tough and Bennett gets a steal. Fast break opportunity for Bradshaw. Up, off the backboard, no good. Rebounded though by number 34, Erickson, and she'll put it back up. And that is good for 2 as we get another quick timeout from the South. A 10-point lead. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back here after a brief message from our sponsors. You're listening to a First Bank of Rowan presentation of this girls All-Star Game on mylocalradio.com.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we are in the fourth quarter. The South scoring 10 points to get back into this game. 10-point lead, 57-67. North in the lead, but they're sticking it to it. See what we can do here with 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Ball loose. Bradshaw gets on the ground. Jump ball. And it's going to stay with the North, but that is just showing that aggressive play here by the South.
Yeah, when they've been aggressive, good things have happened. This has been a 10-point run, a 10-0 run right now for the South. And if I'm the North, maybe you get a little bit of sweat on your brow. Maybe you're feeling a little bit of pressure. South not giving up at all.
Now the ball right wing for the North. Ball stolen there almost by Bradshaw. As the North... a little bit more, maybe a little too aggressive there by Brooke Wright, but not too bad, as that will be a foul called on the South and will result in a out-of-bounds play by the North on the baseline. Oh, Bradshaw tried to get the ball, and they're going to say she fouled on that steal attempt, as They are saying it's on the ground, though, not the shot attempt. Four minutes, 20 seconds remain. 10-point lead for the North. On the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Right elbow jumper by Austinson. No good. Rebounded there by Erickson. She gets it quickly to Bennett. Bennett quickly gets to the left wing. Has the ball now to the right block. Yeah, I was going to say jump ball there as she's tied up and comes back down with the ball, but 2 hands on the ball equals a jump ball. So there we go. As South will inbound on their own baseline. Inbounding is Carson for the South. Pass to the right block, up and off the back iron, no good. But the North cannot get the rebound as there's 2 players there. And back to the South it goes.
Yeah, I didn't realize that they were on the same team for half a second.
Yeah.
Bounces off of both of their arms and out of bounds. A good break here for the South. Step back 3.
Right, no good. But rebounded by the South, they'll put it back up. Number 12, Isabel DeLong on the putback attempt, and she'll be fouled, and she will get the foul called. She'll go and shoot 2. As the South, they've been rebounding very well here in this fourth quarter.
They've been cleaning the glass.
Yes.
In this quarter, absolutely.
And that first free throw by DeLong is nothing but net. As I think this is, so it's 9 points. This is the closest they've gotten this whole second
this
half.
ties the closest they've gotten in the second half. Absolutely.
As that second one is off the mark, no good. North gets it up and ball's loose. Brooke Wright comes up near sideline, up the top of the key now, all the way herself. She'll pass to the left elbow. Back to left wing, 3-pointer off the front of the iron. Ball's loose. DeLong gets the shot up. No good, though, on the attempt. As Austinson will get the rebound. She'll pass now to left wing. And that ball, nice thought as they tried to get it to the cutting North player, but a little bit too much and maybe a little bit behind her. As that'll go out of bounds off the North, back to the South. Near sideline inbounding as Bennett gets the ball. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remain in this fourth quarter. Bennett gets all the way into the paint, loses the ball, though, as the North now back on the fast break. They're going to go ahead and pull it back now, left wing.
Smart. If I'm Coach Austinson, I'm telling them, hey, let's bleed this clock a little bit more. Nothing's been going our way at this point.
And Brooke Wright gets aggressive there, trying to draw a jump ball, and they're going to say she fouled instead. And I don't know how many fouls she's got, but she's got a few. Let's see. Should know here in just a moment how many she has. As Austinton's going to shoot 2 for the North. Two minutes, 56 seconds remain here in this fourth quarter as we're nearing the end of this game. What a game it's been. As Austinson prepares for her first free throw. And that's off the mark, off the back iron. Rebounded by Bennett for the South as she works her way far sideline. She'll cross it over. And she's stuck there on the baseline and then kick ball out of bounds from the North. As the South will get a bit of a reset as they'll inbound on their own baseline. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Down by 10. Shot off the backboard. Nice by number 34, Erickson. Is a nice high percentage, close shot is what they need as they pull within 8 points. As the score here is wrong here. Apologize, I'll update that. 68-60. North in the lead. Top of the key, 3-pointer for the South, or for the North rather, no good. Rebounded there by Erickson. She quickly gets it to right. Right, left wing 3, in and out. Rebounded though by DeLong as she comes down with it. And
how does she come up with that rebound?
I don't know. She's literally the smallest on the field, right on the court right now. She's playing hard though. Good for her. as that ball will go back to the North. 2 minutes, 6 seconds remain in this fourth quarter. South find themselves down by 8. North quickly gets it to the right corner, and they'll throw it out of bounds on this pass attempt.
I feel like the North is really trying to go so fast. They don't need to right now. They need to relax. Playing out of control and fast is going to play into the hands of the South team, and I think that's why Coach Austinson's going to take that time out and talk about, hey, girls, let's hold on, sit on this egg. We don't need to do anything with it right now.
Right, yeah, because they're up by 8 points with a little under 2 minutes. The clock is really their friend at this point, and so slow it down, run your offense. If a shot comes up that is good, take that shot, but there's no reason to try to do anything too crazy. Now, this is benefiting the South, though.
Yeah.
The South is saying, keep playing fast, keep throwing the ball away, give us the ball back, and we'll do what we can to get that ball in the net and get some points.
Well, Dennis, I think that the North has gone 8.5 minutes in this quarter and only scored, I think, 1 point or something like that. It's been that long of a drought for the North. And if you can't get any points right now, you don't have a shot clock. I mean, just sit on it if you need to. Like, I know that's that's the way that it goes.
Right, as Wright will inbound to Kennard, back to Wright. As the North's in a little bit of a tighter man here. As Wright works her way top of the key. She gets all the way into the paint. Right block off the backboard. Wow. Good. And that's going to be a quick timeout here by the South, down by 6. We'll take one as well. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association Girls All-Star Game here live on mylocalradio.com.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth, and it is going to be a little bit of a tight one here. 6 points is all the lead is now, as the North were up by as much as 20 points at one point.
It's been a huge scoring drought for the North. I mean, one free throw. There was a point where we were sitting at 47-67 at about the 8-minute mark here in this game, and then everything up until that point has been all South. They can play. They've got foul. I think they've got a foul or two maybe to give.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what goes down.
Oh, as that is a foul called there on the South on the inbounding play. Austinson will go to the free throw line. And I believe it'll actually be 2 shots as the South in the double bonus.
Rather than North.
North, excuse me. Yes, there we go. North in the double bonus as Austinson will shoot 2 with 1 minute, 44 seconds remaining. First free throw in and out. Austinson, that's not typical for her. She's pretty good at the free throw line. So I bet her dad's like, what are you doing? Shoot your free throws. That would be what I would be saying if I was her father.
That's
at
what
least.
dads do. That's what dads do. I think Coach Austinson's done a great job today.
Yes.
Just kind of coaching and being, really had the game plan to win this game. Absolutely. Throughout the entirety of the game. And it's just been a long drought here in this fourth quarter.
As Austinson gets the second to go, 69-62. 7-point lead as the South turn it over. Oh, and Brooke Wright gets a little bit aggressive, but she helps up the North player as the crowd reacted a little bit there, but everything is good. And we are going to shoot some free throws for the North.
Made you pucker up just a little bit. I think Wright's trying to make it evident that she's fouling, and she's trying to get this girl to the line as quickly as possible. It just looked a lot worse, I think, than what she intended that to do.
Yeah. Shooting these free throws is number 11 for the North, and that is Tiedemann. Her first one is good. 8-point lead is what it is now. And second one is good as well. 9-point lead is what it is for the North on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. South working the ball, left wing. Back to Bright, left wing, deep 3 off the backboard. The bank is open.
Yes, it is.
For Wright.
She gives up the quick foul immediately after that.
I don't know how many fouls she has.
No, she's a few.
She's had a few. We'll see if it tells us here on the scoreboard. She's got 3.
I have a hard time believing that she only had 3 today.
But hey, we'll say that's what it is. I think the first one was missed there, it looks like.
Yep.
Shooting, these are, I believe it's number 31 for the North, and that it is, and that's Kennedy Neiman. Second one is made, though. 72-65 is the score. Ball stolen back by Neiman, and her pass to a number 33 for the easy layup. And that's 74-65, under a minute remaining now in this fourth quarter. As Bennett now with the ball. Right wing 3, off the mark. Bradshaw with the layup opportunity on this putback is good. And that's going to make it now 74-67 with 45 seconds remaining. So what do you do here, Cody, to score quickly? And, basically, right?
Yeah, you got to keep doing what you've been doing. You would hope that you might be able to deny maybe your best free throw shooter. The problem is you're playing against a team of all-stars. So everyone's really good at the line. If you're playing a regular season game, you probably have someone in mind that you might let get the ball here. I mean, that's just from a coach's perspective. You got to foul quickly, and then you just got to hope that they miss their free throws.
Yeah.
I really don't think that you need to shoot threes yet. I would really hope if you get a quick stop that you go for at least one more layup, make this a little bit closer to a 5-point game with about 30 seconds left. Then you got to start thinking about something longer.
Exactly.
But it's close. That steal in the backcourt here by the North, absolutely massive. Like it lengthens the gap a lot farther for an Evel Knievel type of comeback and jump here.
Well, that, and it takes away that momentum that the South has had a little bit. They've been scoring pretty much, for the most part at ease. And then when you get that really hard pass in there and then you get the steal, it makes it kind of hard as the North here with the ball inbounding on the baseline. Full court press, tough full court press, able to break it pretty quickly though. Pass to the left block, the ball's loose. And it's going to be a jump ball as Bradshaw gets in and ties up number 33 for the North, and that's Neiman. And that's going to be awarded back to the South, and they will inbound on their baseline. A full court press by the North.
The break, but why are we? I would just try to be bleeding this clock a little bit more than what I have, but
it's interesting how they want to really just get the ball in there as Bennett trying to get across half court. And she better hurry. They get across there. Brooke Wright gets across. Sage for deep 3 off the backboard. No good. And 19 seconds remain. We'll get a quick foul by the South. It's really all you can do at that point.
I think you might. I think this might be the wrapping up icebox type of free throws coming up here with 17 seconds left.
Exactly. That's going to send number 11, I believe it is, for the North, and that's Tiedemann. She's been to the free throw line a few times today. So as she prepares for her first free throw, and that's nothing but net. As we get a few people coming in here. DeLong makes her way back in. She's a pretty intense rebounder. I think that's why they probably have her in there. She's been doing well that way. Second free throw coming up for Tiedemann. Nothing but net. And that's going to make it a 11-point game. Or, 9-point game. There we go. I as well do not know my math, apparently. 9-point game. As DeLong will get the ball across half court for the South. It's quickly onto the baseline, and she'll pass to Bradshaw, left wing. Gets the screen. And they got to get a shot up here. She does. Jumper is good in the paint, but maybe a little bit of too much or too little too late. And that will do it. 77-69 is the final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And we'll be back here with a shortened post-game show as we'll get into the pregame for the Boys All-Star. And we'll be back here after a brief message. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association Girls All-Star Game here live on mylocalradio.com.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At Y-Hi, "We're with you" is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the final score of the girls' All-Star game here, brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming here in the Union broadcast booth. It is the North that gets the victory, 77-69, a valiant push towards the end, cutting it down to about 6 points, was the South after being down 20. A long drought at the very end. It was fun to see these girls kind of adapted, made it work, and it worked out really, really well. We appreciate all of you for joining us here on mylocalradio.com. This is our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Our Pepsi player of the game is going to go to Jalen Austinson. She had a fantastic first half, was counted on in the second half to be able to make the points that she needed. End of the night with 16 points. Quite a few lovely assists as well for the South team. If we had to give one, I would definitely go ahead and give that to Doljit Carr. She had a double-double today, was very strong in the paint, and was definitely the person that the South looked to in order to make this work. We have an incredibly short pregame show for the boys today. We're going to go ahead and dip right into our interview today with the coaches, brought to you by Jake Major of the Bullock Agency, where benefits matter. We'll go ahead and do the South starting here as we thank our wonderful sponsors, including El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant, as well as Big Country Realty Properties out of Southwest Wyoming. Here is our interviews with our coaches.
I'm here with Drew Evans. He's the head coach here for the All-Stars. And Drew, there's a lot of great guys here, a lot of talent that you've been able to kind of work together. What is the biggest challenge as you had a lot of this talent coming in to kind of get them to work together?
Well, coming into something like this, most of the guys were, the best player or top 2 player on their team this year. And so we're just trying to find out, certain roles, let them play together a little bit, let them have some fun, and kind of, let them figure that out, who they are and what they want to be on the court. The great thing is we got a great group of kids. It's been so much fun this week to get to know them a little bit. We don't have a bad one in the bunch. Just a great group of kids, so we're thankful for that.
Awesome. It should definitely be a great game today as we get underway. And for this game today, what is kind of one thing you're looking forward to as you take on a great opponent?
Yeah, I hope it's a great game. I know it's going to be. I'm just looking to get out there and let the kids play. Some of them it's going to be their last game of their career essentially. So I'm just hoping to get out there, let them play a little bit, and let them have some fun.
Awesome. Again, this is Drew Evans, coach here for the All-Star game. Thank you so much, Drew, for taking time, and best of luck to you.
Thanks, sir.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical and cool. so you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center, which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covelos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
With Aaron Abel. He's the head coach for the North team. So, Coach Abel, you have a lot of great guys coming in here. This is obviously All-Star Week for them. What is the biggest thing about being the coach for all this awesome talent?
It's just been fun creating connections with guys you've competed against for the last 4 years. You know, there's a lot of these kids, our two guys from Cody, Camden, and Wilkins that we've had a lot of great battles with. They got us back in early January this year, and that was kind of a turning point in our season for us. So it's kind of nice to come full circle and be able to appreciate those two on our team. Brennan Stauffenberg from Lander, same thing. A lot of great battles with the Tigers over the years. So being able to come together and join forces with some of these guys that have been rivals is a fun experience. And getting to coach Carter and Court one last time is obviously a fun plus and one of the reasons why I accepted the job. Those two guys are kind of a coach's dream and just are so coachable, do everything you ask. So it's been a fun week, and we're looking to cap it off with a north wind tomorrow.
Excellent. The biggest thing that I've noticed about All-Stars is there's a lot of talent, obviously, with these boys. They're graduating now. So the biggest thing is getting all that talent to be able to work together, because, like you mentioned earlier, it's a little bit of a learning curve to be able to get them all to kind of work the way that you're used to working with your own players. So what have you kind of done to be able to get all these guys to work together, but to also be able to use their talents to be able to have a solid squad?
Well, I think these guys all, we've got a pretty mild-mannered team. In fact, Lights Out is scheduled for 11, and I never have to enforce that with these guys. Wilkins is in bed by 8:30 every night. Some of these guys, so they're an easy group to get along with, but at the same time, they all have a competitive edge to them. And we just tried to really bring that out in our practices, make them compete for everything, split up the teams as evenly as we could, and make them battle with each other. And you can see that edge come out in them. Today we just made them battle. We tried to split our groups as evenly as we could. We'll start out the game subbing 5 for 5 every few minutes or so, and we said winner of this drill gets to start the game. Things like that have been good to watch. These guys, as they when they thought they were just going through the motions, trying to be friends with everybody, there's a little bit of that, but also just getting them to battle each other and compete has been a lot of fun to watch.
Excellent. It's definitely going to be a great one here here as we get ready to get this game underway. Thank you so much, Coach, for joining me, and best of luck to you.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate it.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uinta counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
The mission of the Uinta County Conservation District is to be a leader in natural resource conservation by providing resources, education, technical assistance, and information for the development and improvement of our natural resources. To promote and protect agriculture, to protect the tax base, and promote the health, welfare, and safety of Uinta County residents. For information on the resources available to residents of Uinta County, Wyoming, visit the Conservation District website at www.uintacountycd.com. That's uintacountycd.com.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as a gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you are in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the pregame show brought to you by Big Country Properties out of Southwest Wyoming and Bobby Dalzall. We're going to go ahead and continue on through our pregame show. We're 90 seconds away officially from what should be our starting lineups. But what we're going to do here is I'm going to bring in Dennis Bedwell, the voice of the Valley, to talk a little bit about these teams and what we saw in the practices earlier this week. We had a chance to look at both of these teams, Dennis, and had a chance to talk to some players. We've got Max Prep's Wyoming Player of the Year on one teams, Northeast Player of the Year on the others. I mean, everywhere that you look, you're looking at quick, athletic, the best of Wyoming.
Absolutely. And one thing that I will mention that I've noticed, the North, they are big. They're tall.
They are tall.
They're very, very tall. But I will say, though, being tall is not everything. You know, I think sometimes if you're a little bit smaller, you're going to be quick. And that's one thing I did see in the practices for the South. They're very, very quick. and that can wear down someone that's very tall. So I think it's going to be pretty close as far as going up and down the court, and there's going to be a show for sure.
It will be really fun. We're seeing all these boys come out and get their dunk on.
Yeah.
And we might
Yes.
see some highlight plays today. I mean, these guys
Yes.
come out and they compete.
They do.
And we are going to be going up and down the floor wicked fast today. It's
Mhm.
going to be quite exciting. Looks like the teams are coming on out to do our starting lineups. Before we head out there, we'd like to go ahead and thank all of our wonderful sponsors, including Big Country Properties for the pregame show, El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant for our scene set today, as well as our coaches' shows interviews brought to you by Jake Major of the Bullock Agency, where benefits matter. Let's go ahead and get our starting lineups and come back to you for the start of this game right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Basketball here in Casper College.
Ryan Wells, DuBois High School. Brennan Stauffenberg, Lander Valley High School.
Wiley Shear, Wind River High School.
Camden Neiman, Cody High School.
Toby Jones, Bighorn High School.
Cor Gonzalez, Worland High School.
Carter Clark, Worland High School.
Logan Jones, Glen Rock High School.
Isaac Paddock, Natrona County High School.
Wilkins Radokovich, Cody High School. Garrett Schlab, Cheyenne East High School.
Kaiser Jolly from Cheyenne East.
I'm Braden Bradshaw, Lyman High School.
I'm McCoy Smith from Lyman High School.
Stuart Lairwood, Pine Bluffs.
Croy Jenkins, and I'm from Star Valley.
Grady Bartlett, Saratoga High School. Levi Brown from Laramie High School.
Ryan Forstrom, Pine Bluffs High School.
Grant Bartlett, Saratoga.
Here we are once again getting ready for the starting lineups. It is the South that has gotten introduced first. We'll go ahead and walk you through the number roster for the South. At number 10 is Ryan Fornstrom of Pine Bluffs. Behind him, Grant Bartlett of Saratoga at the two-time All-State selection. McCoy Smith from Lyman. Garrett Schlabs, the offensive MVP of the Shrine Bowl earlier back in June from Cheyenne East. Braden Bradshaw of Lyman. Kaiser Jolly of Cheyenne East. Levi Brown of Laramie. Stuart Lairwick of Pine Bluffs. Grady Bartlett of Saratoga. And Croy Jenkins of Star Valley. For the North squad, coached by Aaron Abel of Worland, it is Carter Clark, number 11 from Worland. Number 13, Camden Neiman, 4A from Cody High School. Number 15, Court Gonzalez of Worland. Number 21, Logan Jones of Glen Rock. Number 23, Wiley Shearer of Wind River. Number 25, Brennan Stauffenberg of Lander. Number 31, Wilkins Rogdanovich. Rod Dakovich, a.k.a. the Milkman. That's probably what I'm going to be talking to him. Toby Shones of Bighorn, number 33. Number 35, Ryan Wells of Du Bois High School. And number 45, Isaac Paddock of Natrona County. Dennis, we've gone through our starting lineups, and now we'll dip into our live camera. We'll reset from the girls' game, which was a really, really fun one. Wow. This is our third game of the day.
Yes.
And it's quite possible that we might be getting some big firework plays in this one. If it means anything, we saw some pretty firework plays in practice the last couple days. So
that we did. Yeah, according to the practices that we've seen, both squads have a lot of talent. Obviously, they're all stars. But I think to see the difference in play from the North and the South is going to be unique, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun to watch, to be able to see kind of what they have to do to be able to get this win today.
And we talked with coaches, and Coach Abel said that he's going to be rotating 5 to start this thing, because he puts so many good people out onto the floor. Looks like it will be Braden Bradshaw of Lyman versus Toby Shones of Bighorn for the tip-off. And out we will go. Ball in the air underway, and it is won by Lyman's very own Braden Bradshaw into the backcourt. Number 30, Levi Brown out of Laramie High School, the All-State selection point guard, will work his way to the right side wing. Fornstrom, dribble up back to the top. A lot of weave action early on. Bradshaw looking once, pumping back down into the corner. This is Lerwick. Passing off, right side, Schlabs driving inwards, and he lost the basketball, and it will be fouled. and probably got bailed out there driving inwards because he lost it into the trees.
Yeah, you got in there to the trees like you mentioned, and a little bit of body action there, got the foul.
Schlabs, the offensive MVP of the Shrine Bowl back in June. This kid lit it up back on the football field. He'll pass off to Braden Bradshaw on the right side corner. Jabs once, goes back to the top of the left side elbow. Up to the top in the south. They're going to play patient here. Brown driving inwards, going up and under, and he will be fouled. Flying into the padding, teammate Lerwick, the Wyoming Max Preps high school basketball player of the year there to pick him up off of the floor.
Yeah, I think if you would have went to the left side, he had an opening.
Yeah, he did.
But
he went up and underneath.
Yeah, but he does get the foul call, and he'll be shooting too.
Brown knocks down the first one, and that is the first points of the ball game here for the North. Off of the free throw. 2 fouls given up in this possession in the first 40 seconds, and Brown will go 2 for 2 at the line. Here comes the inbound. Court Gonzalez. We know him really well from the Wyoming Coaches Association. All-star soccer game. I got to fix my my scoreboard. Up to the top, the three taken at the very top of the arc. Back iron, high rebound. Rebounded, taken by Shearer. And he will step on the line on the far sideline, out of bounds for the turnover.
A much quicker pace on there for the North. Quick shot there, not quite as much as offensive being ran there. So a little bit difference there for sure.
Schlabs working the point guard position, working the pivot foot. Brown around the corner and up to the top. Bradshaw for 3. Yes!
Well, okay, Mr. Bradshaw.
Does not waste his time whatsoever. Spinning into the paint, using his body, gets caught up in the arm, and the bucket goes in, but a foul before the shot. That is number 20.
Stauffenberg.
5, Stauffenberg out of Lander. Working it deep in there. He'll get the inbound at the top of the arc once again, working the one-on-one. Works to the right hand, bodies his man, spins off to the left, fades away, and he left that one well short. Gonzalez tries to...
That was smart by Court. He pulled his hands out. He was going to rebound out of bounds, and he kind of pulled his hands back.
Pulled it back at the last second. Stays with the North on the inside. Near side inbound. Working around the way. Shearer on the angle's far side. Driving inside the key. He loses it, and it is blocked.
Blocked by Bradshaw.
Yeah. Bowen.
Fly,
Brown,
Eagle, fly.
me.
What? Oh, just kidding.
Brown tried to find Schlabs. Working inwards, and it looked like it was a little bit of a miscommunication by those two point guards. Both can kind of dominate the ball. A lot of high percentage or really high usage from both of those players, and that time they can't connect for the pass. Top of the arc. This is Warland's own point guard. Down up Shearer, far side corner. Gonzalez working around the screen, inside, hop step. Bounce pass, and it is blocked from behind. 2 blocks for the South. The bullet pass down the way. Schlabs off the glass and kisses it in. 7-0 for the South right now. And if you're the North, you got to focus up here. You're going to be down quick. Gonzalez lost the basketball behind his back. Taken up by Brown. Down the way. The bullet pass inside is tipped out and away. Again, trying to find Schlabs. Those two 0 for 2 on those passes so far in this one. Gonzalez picks up his dribble on the angle's far side wing. Shearer calls for the screen, flipping and down into the key. Stops once, falls backwards, and goes to his right, falling away, trying to get to Shones of Bighorn, and that is even too far for his long arms. Out the way. Brown stutters, goes right into what looked like a really good drop step if you're a left tackle in football. Getting that push off there for number 23, Shearer. Is a good kick step.
Yes.
Great kick step. 7-0 here. 7-13, about 2 minutes into this ball game and into the first corner. Garrett Schlabs on the near side baseline. Using his arms to motion and get people in the right position. Wraparound pass works to perfection.
Oh, no.
By number 24, Kaiser Jolly.
I thought he was going to stuff it, but he went up with the finger roll, and it got a little bit long on the rim.
Paddock and company get it back up at the top for the point guard, Gonzalez, and he...
So he called the timeout and said no timeout, according to... Can you do that?
I don't know.
I guess they're going to say they're going to do it, I guess, an all-star game.
I don't know.
Coach Abel called the timeout and said, never mind, no timeout.
JK, psych is what he said. Gonzalez, 1v1 here at the top against Bartlett. Gives it off to his right side, driving inwards. Passed, step in 3 on the left side, wing nestled in by Stauffenberg. And that gets the North on the board for the first time in this ball game. Brown, this is Schlabs rather, down the line on the wraparound pass baseline, far corner. Back up to the top. And the South seemingly a little more methodical. Schlabs at the very top of the arc, works his way to the left side, down into the corner. Bartlett driving, floating, up and over the top of the trees and missing. Lead pass out of bounds is saved, but goes right back into the arms of the South. Schlab with his back to the basket. Kick out to the top. 3 ball is good by Stuart Lerwick. 2023 Max Preps Wyoming High School Player of the Year, averaged 18 points per game in the regular season. Good save on the far side corner. Schlabs using his body to protect the ball. Rolls off of one defender going into the paint. Flips it back out to the top on the right side wing. Backdoor cut, and the finger roll will not go, but a foul on Kaiser Jolly. He'll go to the line.
The South is playing smart ball right now. They're doing easy, high percentage shots in the paint, and if they keep doing this, then these points are going to just keep on coming.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Drew Evans out of 4A Laramie, the head coach of the boys team, as Jolly knocks down another one from the free throw line. You have to play man. You realize you have athletes. You're working the weave. It is pure weave the entire time here for the South, and it's working out fantastic.
Yes, it is.
Second shot from Jolly falls into the bottom of the net. 2 for 2. And I must be a little bit behind. 12-3 is your score. It goes that fast. I'm just enthralled with how good the game has been so far. Right side wing, jabbing towards the middle. Neiman. Out to the left side now, Clark. He'll drive the baseline, wrapping up, and he will get stuffed at the rim with the block. Bartlett to the right side, hop-stepping, and the Euro step a little bit too far, rebounded on the air ball. Down towards the opposite way, and it looked as though Carter Clark had a free lane to the basket, wanted to go on the wraparound back pass on the trailing player behind him, gave up the layup, and it bounces off of a South player and out of bounds. Here's Clark again. He'll go up high and over to the top on the right side. Elbow for Stauffenberg using his body. And we get a whistle on the opposite side of the court.
It looks like it's 40. An off-the-ball foul.
Really?
That's what it looks like. Apparently, maybe?
Well, they call it on Croy Jenkins of Star Valley.
There we go. I'm not sure.
We're going to get some free throws. Stauffenberg hits the first one. 12-4. You're reading on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here. Early on in this matchup, 5:10 left in the first quarter. Stauffenberg goes 2 for 2. And his family located right to our right over here, straight out of Lander.
That's right, yeah. His dad's sitting right next over here, so there we go.
Jolly giving it to his point guard. This is McCoy Smith, who got the substitution early on. Finds his man Bartlett on the right side wing. Picked up his dribble, has nowhere to go. Great defense by Logan Jones. Top of the arc, working to the far side. This is Jenkins. Once again, driving inwards. Jolly, Hezzies, lays it up softly on the scoop layup, and that is a great find there by the South. Logan Jones, he wastes no time. Kicks it back out to the right side wing. 3, that one short, wedgied inward, grabbed by number 34, Bartlett. He'll work to the left side wing, hand it back off up to the top. Jolly for 3, yes!
From the big man, nonetheless.
17-5, Jolly with 5 straight points for the South. Working to the left, open room, and using his body, but left it short. A foul underneath the basket. Looked like the people got tied up underneath the legs of the driving Camden Neiman of Cody High School. You look at the notes for Neiman. He can shoot and drive. Has one of those interesting shooting stances from beyond the arc. I'll challenge you to look at it when he shoots this 3-ball later on. Hits the first free throw.
Yeah, as McCoy Smith trying to draw that charge there, but there's a lot of bodies that were in that mix. So
Second shot up and good for Neiman. And here comes the South working across the timeline on the far side. Bartlett picks up the dribble once again. Neiman up in his grill. Finds his twin Bartlett on the other side. This is taken high up and off the glass. Short. Second putback attempt is good by Neiman for the North. So we got Grady Bartlett and Grant Bartlett, the twins out of Saratoga. That's what's making me kind of hesitate on the right side. I'll have to call them by their first names here. Up at the top, Jolly. Out at the far side for Grant. Down in the corner, long three taken. That one well short off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Isaac Paddock. Paddock taking it away coast to coast. Back up to the top for Clark. Dribble handoff. Jones hesitates left, goes right. Lost the basketball and able to grab that one back again. Using his body to try and get inwards, up and over the top. A foul called, probably.
I think that's the milkman right there.
The milkman, Wilkins Rokdanovich, out of Cody. All-conference selection, 6'7".
And he's all of that 6'7" right there.
Yeah, he is. He jumped. I mean, he basically cleared all. He cleared all 6'4" of Kaiser Jolly. And we're going to walk our way to the other end for some shots. 17-9 in favor of the South. To add some more points here. Jolly. Back iron, and that is bricked off back into the middle of the paint. No good on the first. Brown will come in for Grant Bartlett out of Saratoga. A quick breather on the bench for the Laramie product. Second shot from Jolly. That one nestles in off the back iron and goes in. 18-9. Doubling up the North here is the South with 3:14 left here in the first quarter.
Braden Bradshaw making his way back into the lineup for the South.
Clark spinning off of the pivot foot, crossing the timeline from right to left. Goes to Neiman with the chest pass on the left side wing, setting up the screen. He'll go opposite of the screen, back up at the top. Jones here, good movement, pump fake, and then a drive, rolling on the rim, no good. The second attempt by the milkman can't go up and in. Pass off to the right side. Brown behind the back, getting some space, and then resetting the offense back into the half circle. South players in position, working to the right, spinning into the lane. Caught up in some room. That's just one-on-one, and that is a win for Brown versus Clark. Everybody spaced out, and Brown just went inwards and got some points. It's 20-9. Left side step in three for the North. Bounce once, twice, and in for Camden Neiman.
I did notice what you were saying about his shot. It's a unique one, but it went in.
It is weird. It's a little bit funky.
If it works for you, it works, I guess.
That's right. Brown. Pass off to the right side wing, driving the baseline, wraparound pass, finding the cutting Star Valley player in Croy Jenkins, and they will get fouled and head to the line.
So far, I've noticed the South playing that smart basketball, and that's just, you dribble, you pass off, watch for the cutting person, and get that high percentage shot.
Dribble, drive, weave is what we've been seeing so far.
Exactly.
Jenkins will go 0 for 1 as he misses the first shot. An all-state selection out of Star Valley. And I saw him doing some windmill dunks earlier. So the kid can play. Absolutely. All these kids so athletic. Here's the second shot from Jenkins. That one finds the hole and goes inward. 21-12. 9-point lead for the South. They've kind of gone out to an early start, but things have kind of equaled up after a quick lead in terms of runs here. Ryan Wells into the lineup here for the South. Down to the milkman on the left side block. Step back three into the corner, and that will bounce off the front of the rim with a good rebound by Braden Bradshaw. Finds Schlabs running the floor on the near sideline. Going into the body, he'll go working close and have a lot of contested shots in there. He'll miss that one. And we're going to get a travel violation. Getting ahead of yourself is Ryan Wells out of Du Bois.
There's a decent amount of people here as well to watch. Appreciate the fans coming out here and supporting these All-Stars. It makes it a lot of fun to be able to have that energy here in the gym.
Absolutely. Schlabs crossing the timeline through the half circle. He'll work his way off the double screen. Think about the 3 ball. Here's Bradshaw again from 3, and that almost goes in. He almost went 2 for 2. That rattles out. Rebounded by Neiman. Neiman works the floor, goes backwards to his teammate, the milkman. Into the middle, pumps once off the glass, and that is a pressured shot. Good. Great hustle by Rogdatovich, who wrapped around, but it ends up bouncing and ricocheting back into his own body while he stepped out of bounds. Reminds me of how flip. Oh man, this is gonna be bad. Jokic, just kind of tosses it to somebody out of bounds.
Yeah.
And the athlete and you can't help but grab it.
Yeah.
That's how you get some easy turnovers. Brown stepping back at the crossover, probably traveled with it, and reverse layup, no good by Schlabs. Gonzalez finding his man underneath, easy bucket on the wraparound layup for number 35, Wells.
That is one thing about Braden Bradshaw is he does like to jump. So if you can get him up in the air, then do that and then just work our way around. Good
8
point.
seconds left in the first. Here comes a drive inwards and a little bit of a grab on the shot. Wells will be found guilty of wrapping around the waist of Fornstrom. And the South will head to the line with 3.6 actually. Seconds left and 2 free throws coming up.
What a fast first quarter it has been, though, has it not?
Incredibly fast.
Woo!
Front, back, and in for Fornstrom. 5'11" point guard. He looks pretty small out on the floor, and he's got an inch and maybe a half on me, so makes me feel kind of bad.
Right?
Fornstrom, 2 for 2. 23-14, 2 seconds left. A shot at the buzzer.
Oh, hello!
From beyond to foreign territory, it will go, and it will count.
Yes.
Absolutely, by Camden Neiman.
Neiman at the buzzer.
Wow. Good night. That cuts the lead down to only 6. We'll go ahead and take a quick break. Come back to you right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Basketball Game here on mylocalradio.com.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. You are moving to a new town for a new job. Your family has outgrown the house that you live in now. You're ready to take a leap and become a homeowner. Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today. Cowboy State Realty would like to give a huge congratulations to the graduating class of 2023.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Welcome you here to the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Game, and a big shout out to Come On In. They've been able to give us lodging here to be able to stay and to be able to participate in this All-Star Week, and we appreciate them. That is an amazing place to stay, so if you ever do get a chance, visit Come On In here in Casper.
Shearer will inbound here to Clark in the half-court line, crossing over, getting a screen from the big man, Toby Shones. Step in 3, and he will get...
Oh, he got Braden up in the air.
Bradshaw, such a great defender, but sometimes he commits.
He does.
He commits, and when he commits, he's coming in like a ton of bricks.
Yes, he is.
And that's a rhyme, and I'm a poet, and I didn't even know it. First shot here up from Wells is up and good, cutting the lead down to 5, 23-18 at the start here of the second quarter. A little back and forth. South started out early. Here comes the North here. Second shot is good. And apparently it was only a 2-point shot. I thought he was beyond the arc.
Yeah.
He goes 2 for 2, however, 23-19. 23-19. Everybody gets that reference. All right. McCoy Smith crossing in between the legs. A step-in three, long arching shot is rebounded by the North after the miss. Outlet to the near side wing. Here comes the North. Shovel pass, and they lead up, and a foul off the side of the head.
Bradshaw's like, really? Come on.
Is that the second one on Bradshaw?
That is, I believe, yeah.
Bradshaw 2 for 2 on fouls in the last 20 seconds.
Got a little bit of a smirk on his face over there. He's like, man, how's the big guy get a break here?
Clark again up to the line. First shot up and good. Breaking the 20-point mark is the North All-Stars. Second one for Clark. Also good. These ladies and boys know how to shoot their free throws tonight.
Yes.
I mean, every one of them, they've been really, really good. Jolly driving on the right hand, spinning up into the body, and it will be short. Good defense by Shones. Rebound, a long pass down the way is intercepted. This is Bartlett hesitating, finds Jolly on the little teardrop inside the free throw line, 25-21. Quickly onto the opposite end, calling out the offense. Up to the top, Wells works to the near side for Stauffenberg. He'll step in, pump once, has some space. Three ball is wedgied out on the left side, missed and rebounded by Bradshaw. Down into the corner. Hesitation move, Lerwick back up to the top. Long three again, and that will pop off on the left side on the miss. Great find, hesitation, and then finally going up and through. Number 33, Shones. Northeast Player of the Year, 2A Northeast Player of the Year in 2023. Diving inwards was Stuart Lerwick. Comes off a little bit gimpy.
Go ahead and jog it off here, hopefully on the baseline. Just going to go and look and visit the trainer.
Looks like his left ankle. Schlabs driving, kicking to the right side. Three ball off the back iron, no good. Falling down onto the ground was Bradshaw. North with numbers. Here they go, wrapping underneath. And another reversed layup that is blocked. These kids, if they just go to the side that they're going to, they have a very easy chance to get that up and in.
Yeah, this is the All-Star game, but you can do regular shots. You
This
can.
is true.
You can do a normal shot.
Maybe I'm seeing something that they don't. I think this is like the third reversal that's easily blocked when they had a easy layup on the non-dominant hand that maybe they had. Stauffenberg out to the right side, left side wing three, stepping inwards for the North, and everybody's gone cold lately with a rebound by Jenkins, far side for Schlabs. Quick pass down the baseline, back up to the top. Grant Bartlett spinning, pumping, finding Schlabs, for the layup. Secondary cut into the lane. Stauffenberg again finding space, and he pumps once, bounces it off the front of the rim, and it will roll out of bounds off to Shones.
5 for 5. There's the North.
And a hockey lineup change for the North. Everybody going to come on out, and a whole new squad coming in.
That's definitely Coach Abel is holding true through his word of doing 5 for 5. So there we go.
Schlabs coming right at Court Gonzalez on the right side wing. Up to the top. Step in, straightaway three. That one, no good. Front backing out. Long cherry picking pass on the way, and that is good on the easy layup by Neiman. Good heads-up play on the pass by Schlabs. 27-25, 2-point lead for the South. Smith dribbling in and out of trouble and bounces it off of a North All-Star defender and out of bounds. South will take it on the far side. Schlabs standing in front of the wonderful crowd. Here on the far side, finds McCoy. Another handoff. Schlab get a full set of steam. Kick out. And looks like the South will kind of slow it back down again. I say that as the big three comes, and another brick off of a Bartlett three-point attempt on the right side. Logan Jones tried to go back into the middle, and it goes in between the legs of Jones. Slowing it back down. Here comes the breather, stepping back into the half circle. Neiman, who had that circus buzzer beater shot at the end of the first quarter. Bartlett steals that one away. This is Grant all the way, reaching up and around, and he looks like he got pit-pocketed from behind. Jenkins trying to get up on top of the North defender, falling backwards. The Milkman driving inwards. Circus Soleil, no. Gonzalez feeding to the big man inside. Kick out. 3 on the left side wing. Bouncing, and that finally falls in.
I believe, right?
Neiman.
Yeah.
3-point shot, and the North have taken a 1-point lead.
As the crowd is like, don't call it.
Slabs kicks it out into the near side corner, and after the whistle, a drained 3-point shot by, was that McCoy?
McCoy Smith, yeah.
Smith drains it. Schlabs goes inwards, and a little bit of a walk in the park there by Kaiser Jolly. Hope he had his visa with us, because that was a long ways.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, man.
Captain Neiman. Hand off on the far side corner, spinning inwards, and a little bit of a stop and go shot from Isaac Paddock from Natrona. Gets his defender up in the air, missed the easy layup, but he'll go to the line. Up 1, 28-27, and this has been, kind of a slower second quarter. People haven't made as many shots as we had in the first, as Paddock finds the bottom of the net on that first shot. 29-27. What's happened to the South? What gave up the lead here? Dennis, what have you seen?
I think just kind of going a little bit into a more quicker offense is kind of what the South has done, and it's not bad, but kind of doing their routine has gotten them a little bit more points, like run their plays.
There you go, running the plays. Here's Brown back into the lineup for the South. They're down by 3 on the right side. Bartlett. Step in 3 from Schlabs is good. And maybe that is the spark that the South needed to get something back going. 30 all, 5:23 left in the second quarter. Neiman to the Milkman. Back on the angles. Gets a screen off here on the near side baseline. Caught up in no man's land. And he throws that one away.
Oh,
and a very quick timeout saves the turnover for the North. It looked like Coach Abel was able to fit that one just in time.
Yeah, that got away with one just a little bit there, maybe. But there we go. No.
We'll take the optional break here and come back to you in 1 minute on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Basketball here on mylocalradio.com.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Back into the Union Wireless broadcast booth. Cody Olsen coming to you live here from Casper College, joined here on my left with Dennis Bedwell, the voice of the Valley. We've got a real fun one here midway through the second quarter. It is a 30-30 ball game between the North All-Stars and the South. Down on the left side of the court, it is Neiman of the North All-Stars looking for a cutter and somebody to pass to. He finds the Milkman outside on the far block. Pitching it backwards for Gonzalez. Wraparound pass down the baseline. Good movement. And it looks like Gonzalez or Jones, whom he passed to, might have stepped on the line for a turnover.
That is what the South is wanting, to be able to get back here and see if they can get this turnover and get some points on the board and break this tie.
Brown driving inwards, and it looks like it will be an offensive foul. It's the right call. Going in with the shoulder, it looked like Logan Jones had established himself in guarding position, and it looked like an easy call here from the near side referee.
Nice defense there by Jones, keeping his body in front and just fundamental basketball, and it resulted in that charge.
Inbound pass on their own baseline. Shones up to the top for Clark, who starts the offense working on the right side. Shearer into the far side corner. Double team, ball almost stolen at half court. Comes some more action. On the left side wing, up to the top, Wells. One hop, and that was a big hop.
Yes, it
with the right
was.
hand. Misses the layup attempt, and Schlabs is fouled by Wells on perhaps maybe the frustration foul afterwards. 30-30 with 4:24 left. It's been, that first quarter went by so fast, and this one seems a little bit more slowed down.
Mm-hmm.
It seems as though the shots, we saw this in the girls' game. There's been droughts and runs in both teams right now. It's been a little bit more difficult. They've had to earn it on those easy shots a lot more rather than some big boys hitting from three-point land. There's a great scoop on the fast layup on the right side by Fornstrom. The bench of the South erupts into what is supposed to be some issues. They had a fence taken at what would have happened on the opposite end.
Yeah, it looked
like Stauffenberg and him got kind of tangled
up there a little bit.
Driving inward, Stauffenberg is fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. South up by 2. 2 shots coming up for Stauffenberg out of Lander. First shot is good. Substitution. Fornstrom actually just going to come to the sideline. Second shot from Stauffenberg is also good. Tie ball game once again with 4 minutes remaining here in the second quarter before halftime. Blairwick setting up, getting a screen here at the top of the elbow. Fornstrom once again goes to the same move. This time he misses the layup attempt, rebounded by Shearer. And he'll work the far sideline behind the back, and he loses the handles on it. Bartlett running down the lane, got caught up in some traffic, hesitated, and just thought about it too much. Here comes another ball. Brown.
Nice pass.
Up to the left side. And it is a goaltending
it is. That doesn't happen very often.
Does not happen super often. Shones gets up there and pins the layup from Brown off of his left hand against the backboard. And if I had, don't see that very often in high school. More looked like LeBron James getting up there and wedging that thing up against the backboard. 34-32 with the South up. Brown got that layup and has taken the lead in favor of his South All-Stars. A pass to the referee right in front of the South bench. That went right into his chest. Needs to get ready in that triple threat if he's going to get those passes. Shearer passing it back into the backcourt, easily taking it out is Clark. Hop skipping onto the right side, almost stolen away by Schlabs. Here comes that nice little teardrop and 2 bounces and gets the friendly roll. Shones again tying the ball game up at 34. Reversal by Schlabs.
Getting fancy.
So athletic, he just can't get that one to go. Shearer almost lost the basketball, kicks it into the far corner, working around the horn. Inside again for Shone. Backdoor cut, out Shearer for 3. Yes!
Ooh. Right in the outstretched hand of Braden Bradshaw. What a shot that was.
It's takes some real steel to go ahead and take that shot with Bradshaw bearing down on you on the left side wing. We're going to get a timeout here. We'll go ahead and keep it here on the 1 minute timeout. 2:34 left. The North leads by 3. And now it seems like both teams are taking their time to work the offense a little bit more. We're getting the best of both worlds here in this second quarter, Dennis.
Yeah, I think the score is obviously showing what's going on. I mean, they're kind of getting into more of a rhythm on both sides, getting into their regular offense, not quite as fast up and down. Great basketball being played here. And we'll have to see what kind of needs to be done to adjust for both sides to be able to get some more points on the board.
Right now, both teams kind of look like mirror images of themselves.
They do.
They do.
Yeah.
I mean, no. They're both playing the same style of offense, and they're getting the same type of shots to fall. They're driving to the basket. This is pure basketball. I mean, if you're a coach or if you love the game of basketball in its old-fashioned form, I think you should be really liking what you're seeing in terms of a product for this All-Star game so far.
Exactly. Great basketball being played. A little bit of showmanship going on, but nothing too crazy. We're talking about earlier about the NBA All-Star. It gets a little bit ugly sometimes. This is good basketball here so far.
It is really good basketball. Down onto the far side, on the right side of the court, Schlab slaps the basketball and looks for somebody to come cut back to him. That is Lerwick. Schlab up to the top for Bartlett. Lerwick, one-on-one, dribbling to the right. Good defense by Shearer. Up and under move, and
Nice
Lerwick
move.
showing you why he's a two-time All-State selection and won a nine-man football player of the year right there. Shearer. Stauffenberg. Yes, no. Would have counted in the NBA for Stauffenberg, but they call off the shot before. And he's going to go to the line for two.
Yeah, the crowd was wanting the continuation.
You got to love it. You want it. Stauffenberg missing his first free
first
throw of
one.
the game.
He has quite the hair. Those curly hair going on. I like it.
Second shot is down and in. 2-point lead for the North. Schlabs right in front of the right sideline. Handing off to Bartlett. Shooting up back to the top. Lerwick. Putting the ball right on his hip. Quick backdoor cut. Schlab pumped once, and then great defense by Stauffenberg, who did not bite on the initial pump fake. Here's Carter Clark weaving inwards at the left elbow. Gives it to Schoen. Here comes a great screen. Kick out to the right side. Shearer driving baseline. Floater bouncing in and out. One ricochet off, and Bartlett gets the rebound. Schlab almost gets pit-pocketed. Gets it back up at the top of the arc. Right side. Three. No. That was a great look there for Lerwick. Couldn't get that one to fall on the what would have been the lead-taking shot there. 1:18 left, and the North takes a breather and slows it a little bit down. Shearer on the angle's far side, gets a screen from Schoen. Could have got called for maybe a little bit of an illegal one as he was shuffling with his man. Clark
lost his feet there.
And here we go.
Uh-oh. He wants it.
And the layup.
Stauffenberg is like, nope.
Stauffenberg made sure that they weren't going to get a highlight reel on him here.
Yeah.
28-28, 48 seconds left here in the game. Well, rather, before halftime. Long three on the right side, taken and missed. Bradshaw bounces it off of Schoen and out of bounds on his own baseline. The Milkman coming in for Schoen. Substitutions for the North with 37 seconds left.
I was talking with Braden Bradshaw at practice, and I came up to him and said, dude, they're kind of big on the North. And he's like, don't worry about it.
Why does that make so much sense?
I know. He's just like, don't worry about it. It's
don't
fine.
worry about it.
I'm like, all right, good.
Sliders. Behind the back and around, working some space. Lerwick for three, and that is off to the right. A little bit cold from beyond the arc is the South All-Stars. Kick out to the near side corner, driving inwards. The Milkman. His family wanting him to take some aggressive shots here. Stauffenberg into the body and rolls it up and in. 4 seconds remaining, up by two, the North, and the shot for the lead. No. And we go into halftime with the North up 40-38 on that tough shot from Stauffenberg, who's really put on an MVP performance for his team so far in this one. We'll go ahead, take a quick break, come back to you with our outstanding student interview immediately after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Basketball game here in Casper.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uintah Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uintah Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Welcome you into the Uintah Eye and Vision halftime show. At the half, it is the North up 40-38. I'll toss it on over to my colleague, Dennis Bedwell. Dennis, we've seen the best of what both of these teams have to offer, and we talked a little bit about how they're mirror images of of themselves. Can you tell the audience what we mean by that exactly?
So, I'm starting out, it was very quick, fast-paced, up and down, quick shots. And so they kind of slowed down a little bit, got back into their routine, into their what they're planning on doing for the actual full game, and the score is showing that 40-38, meaning that they're basically doing what each team is doing. So, like once I almost shoot a layup, I don't shoot a layup, so it's back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
So nice fundamental basketball, and it's not necessarily like a quick three here and then a delay of points for 5 minutes. It's back and forth, good shots for both sides.
Yeah, nothing is. I think there's only been maybe one instance where maybe you've thrown up. There's been one bad shot. Everything's been in rhythm. Everything's been pretty good up until this point. Well, we're at halftime, and our very own Dennis Bedwell had the chance to catch up with Wilkins Radakovich out of Cody High School. Let's go ahead and throw it on over to him down on the floor.
I am here with Wilkins Radakovich here from Cody. And Wilkins, you have quite the name there, but They also call you the milkman. So there we go. So Wilkins, being here this week and being able to play some basketball here during the summer, how's it been going for you?
Oh, it's been going great. I mean, it's awesome to play with these guys, get to know everybody. There's a couple new guys that I'm playing with, but I know most of them from that Wyoming-Montana All-Star game too. So it's just fun to secure more of those relationships and just have more fun.
Excellent. This is definitely a fun week for you. And then as far as your future, what are in your plans for the near future?
I'm going to go down to Colorado State University in Fort Collins, and I'm going to be studying environmental engineering. So I'm a little excited for that. It's going to be fun. Fort Collins is a sweet town, and my parents went there too, so they'll give me like the inside scoop on all the good restaurants and everything like that. So I'm excited.
Very cool. So again, Wilkins, what is kind of your one highlight that you've had so far this week?
So far, I mean, it was just happened this last practice. I dunked on our tallest guy. His name's Toby. Yeah, I dunked on him in practice. That was pretty sweet.
Nice.
I was just chuckling over there. Yeah, so that was pretty awesome.
Very good. So you dunked on the tallest dude here, so that's a pretty good accomplishment there. Again, this is Wilkins Radakovich. He is from Cody. Best of luck to you as you have some good basketball this week.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Uintah County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families in the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uintah County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uintah Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Back into the Union Wireless broadcast booth. We are here at Casper College, home of the Thunderbirds. Sweet Erickson Gymnasium is where the magic is happening here. Cody Olsen joined here On my left with Dennis Bedwell, we're in the final half of what has been 3 straight all-star games brought to you by the Wyoming Coaches Association here in Casper. We'll dip into our fan cam now. As you can see, a good bunch of wonderful fans that have come out to support these kids and do what they need to do. Both of these teams have been fantastic so far, and they deserve to have the fans come out and enjoy this. We zoom in, and we get some great, lip syncing to the music here in the gymnasium. Fantastic. A big shout out and thank you to Kazines. The legacy continues and their fan cam and continued support of my local radio, sports, and their broadcasts, including the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Basketball game. We're going to go ahead and dip into our live camera. And we'll talk a little bit about what we saw in the first half. A little bit of a lead taken by the South, but now you see the North kind of pushing back. These teams, we thought that they were going to be so different in their play almost, but they seem to be clones of each other in the way that they're playing and just their matchups. It's been very impressive to see. Here we go to start the third quarter. Back in the backcourt, Brown. And we get a little mix-up of the clock here. There we go. Back in again. Schlab sends it on in to his teammate, Brown, working on the right side wing. That is Fornstrom. Ball up for grabs, almost tipped down away. Attempted pass for Braden Bradshaw. Brown, quick pass on the right side. Schlabs behind the back is stonewalled by Court Gonzalez. Fornstrom gets up and through in a little bit of space. He gets clipped on the leg and a foul coming up. He'll head to the free throw line.
Looks like he said it was my fault. So I wonder if there's a miss-up on that play. But, hey, you get to the free throw line. There we go.
You get to the free throw line nonetheless. First shot rolls out for Fornstrom out of Pine Bluffs. Had a 3-to-1 turnover to assist ratio in his career at Pine Bluffs. That is impressive. 3 assists to 1 turnover. That is fantastic. One of the best 9-man football players in the state as well, using his speed. 40-39 in favor of the North as they work from left to right on your radio dial now. Good bodied move up and through, and the putback missed by the Milkman too quickly on the outlet, and will roll off of Brown and out of bounds. Pass up into the backcourt. To Court Gonzalez. Works to his left. Up for Neiman. He's had some circus shots and highlight plays today. Gonzalez pumps once to his left, drives into the key. Stops off the glass, pushed it too hard, and a foul.
That interesting. It looked like Braden was in front of the Milkman. So there we go. They're going to say foul on the shot, it looks like, rather than on the rebound.
And they put Fornstrom's name up on the board. 2 shots coming up for Court Gonzalez. First one is off the back iron, sent right back to him. That almost looks like a shot put. You see that thing? That is all shoulder strength. No other muscle in his body is using this. Let's see this. Okay, no, he used a little bit more on that one. First one was a little bit interesting. 41-39 for the North. 1 free throw made by Court Gonzalez. And this is Levi Brown working across the timeline to Fornstrom on the right side wing. Looking for someone to come open. Brown pumps once and then gets Paddock to commit and then bounces off of him like a trampoline. I'm pretty sure Isaac Paddock does some football for Natrona County as well.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
And Brown bounces off of him just like that. So, Schlabs right into the teeth of the defense, double teamed. Gave it up to the right side for Learwick. Back to Schlabs. Crossing over and flipping it backwards to Fornstrom. Brown, again, diving inwards, and he wanted to pass the ball off when in reality he had a better chance going up for it. And this is the layup attempt on the opposite end. No good at the rim by Neiman. Here comes the opposite away, the South. And he stepped on the line. It looks like the players have had a kind of an issue in this gymnasium
Yeah.
stepping on the line.
Yeah, I mean it's a black line, but yeah, it has been a bit of an issue on the sideline for sure for both sides.
The question comes to my mind now: is this 3-point line pushed back a little bit farther than the high school line?
It could be
because we're in the college gymnasium. It could be. I don't know.
Yeah, I know usually they have like two lines sometimes. There's only one here.
Gonzalez passing off to the right, and we're getting a little bit. It's been a little bit sloppy here to start things off in the first minute of play.
On both sides, actually, which is kind of that whole mirroring thing going on that we've noticed. But the North maintaining the lead here so far, even off of some of these sloppier plays going on.
Gonzalez in the corner, counting down, got it off at the last second, and gets the handoff from the Milkman on the right side wing. Bounce pass to Wells, or rather Paddock on the far side. Stauffenberg shakes off his defender. Passes back up at the top. The Milkman, I'd love to see him try and score here. He looks to pass a lot. Gonzalez off to the Milkman, and that one is left short. Brown and Gonzalez kind of going at it. And Brown kind of with a little forearm shove there. And I think there's two competitors going back and forth here. And I think that's going to be issued as a challenge by Gonzalez, who's sticking to Brown really quickly. And it looks like we finally get a foul here. Words exchanged between Gonzalez and Brown.
Yeah. Definitely a very competitive out here for sure, which is warranted. All-stars for sure.
Near side corner 3, Stauffenberg handing it off and missing it and then getting the rebound. That was Slabs, that missed that 3-point shot in the near corner. Crossing the timeline. Up and over. Up to the top, and now very, very methodical play here. Trying to get something going. Neiman following away at the right elbow beyond with a 2-point shot. 4-point lead now for the North. Driving the baseline, stepped on the line. Stauffenberg used his body a little bit to maybe usher Fornstrom out the baseline. And this has a different vibe. You're feeling a little bit different energy right here.
Yeah, it's definitely a slower, not quite as aggressive on both sides of a vibe going on here.
Good find on the pick and roll underneath. Pump and off the glass and one.
As the vibe changes for the second.
There you go. A very, very methodical play. Good pick and roll action there between Paddock and Gonzalez. Working the 1-2. Biggest lead for the North on the day, 45-39, 6 points, and a chance to add some more at the free throw line. And it is finding down at the bottom of the bucket, 46-39. South has got to find some offensive production. Where can they go to do that? Jolly for 3, off the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Neiman off the glass. He'll take it himself across the timeline out to the left. Stauffenberg stepping into the left side wing. Up and well short. Long drive in the outlet here on the fast break. Brown up to the top. Open 3, and that one off the back iron. The South cannot buy a bucket right now. Finding his way, shoveling back into the teeth of the defense is Grant Bartlett. And he gets the deuce.
Nice second attempt there by South, getting a nice high percentage jump shot there.
Stauffenberg, he's been deadly underneath there. Finds his man Paddock underneath on the reversal. 48-41. Brown crossing the timeline. Spinning. Jolly, and that one looked like it was coming short off of his arm, but it looked like the Milkman might have gotten him on the arm. Just a little bit. Just kind of grazed it. Just enough.
It's enough to put that shot a little.
First shot there from Jolly, down and in. Stauffenberg comes out, so does Neiman. In comes Clark and Wells out of Du Bois.
And got McCoy Smith coming in there for the South as well.
Back iron, no good. Rebound by Gonzalez. Outlet to the near sideline. Clark stepping backwards on the right wing. Patiently working inwards, and he goes up. And there was a lot of contact right there. No call as the South gets the easy rebound up and through. Jolly gets the milkman back up into the air on the pump fake. Working his way through, up to the top. Long jumper, no good. Bouncing off a couple different players into the ball, into the arms of the South. Grant Bartlett back in hesitation. Falling back onto the ball is Gonzalez. Clark has his pocket pick, left side, down into the left side corner, baseline, no. Clark beat on the basket. Here he goes. Waits and gets the foul instead. There was a moment there that I thought maybe he was going to go flying up.
Yeah.
But no, he's going to wait. 4:19 left in the third quarter.
That is the hardest thing for a big man, is to maintain their feet, to not get up and try to block.
It's
like second nature.
It is second nature. It's just like, I can't not do it.
Yep.
Clark makes his first free throw. Second one, front, back, and out. Tipped around and will stay with the North. Wells initially wanted to take it. Now Paddock will step out of bounds for the inbound. Has shown in the corner, wide open. A lot of movement. Clark for three. No, off the back iron. Ball slapped around. South comes away with it.
Oh.
Bradshaw was down there. He falls off of his man and pushes it off to the left on the miss.
I was wondering if we're going to get a little bit of a show there for a second, but no.
Paddock drives off the glass, missing it high. Bartlett, three people on him. Do not know. I just don't know how he got out of that one, to be honest. Left side baseline, swinging his way inside. That's McCoy Smith.
There we go. Fly, Eagle, fly. Oh, sorry.
No bias here.
No bias at all.
Right?
Nope.
Clark, long three straight away. Yeah!
Oh, let's go. There's some fireworks.
8-point lead for the North after the big three-point shot from Clark. We'll go ahead, take that quick break, come back to you on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Basketball here in Casper. I almost said Sheridan. We're in Casper. When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money two ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Welcoming you back here into the Union broadcast booth. It will be the South working out of their own back line. Braden Bradshaw, the near side. It's Grady Bartlett flashing easily here. And a little bit of a two-arm hand check, really, from Logan Jones out of Glen Rock, and a foul. Back to the line. Grady Bartlett. First shot up and in. So the South finds themselves down by 7 now, and they've really got to get things kicking into high gear. Bartlett makes it easy by making both of his free throws, but really the North has just kind of edged out the South a little bit. Here comes the double team. Clark gets it out of his arms on the far side wing. Shearer, bad pass, stolen out and away. Bartlett Works through, and the acrobatic layup cannot go. Jones pushing it down. 2-on-1 fast break. Oh, goodness. That did not just happen. And then the ball gets thrown out of bounds on the opposite side. That is the dirtiest block I have seen in a hot minute.
Yeah, that was pretty legit.
That was, who was, I believe.
I don't know. He
is
got
that
up.
Jenkins that got up there?
He got up. That's all I know.
Oh, my goodness. How?
Oh.
Clark has that one bounce off of his legs, and he falls on the baseline. South will steal it away from the North. They're trying to facilitate and create their own momentum here by getting some more pressure on the ball handler at the half-court line. Dennis, that was such a dirty block. I cannot believe that happened. That block happened above the square, it almost looked like. That was huge.
That's probably why it wasn't goaltending. It's because it was so high.
There we go. Schlabs working off of the screen, giving it off to his man. Perfect 1-2 action, and then the foul. Schlabs and Kaiser Jolly. I mean, looking like Stockton and Malone a little bit there on that pick and roll action.
You know, and I think South has to get back into that easy, high percentage in the paint looks.
Yeah, they do.
You know what I mean? Like that's been money for them most of the game, getting their points.
They've taken quite a bit more threes in this third quarter that have not fallen. Here's the first shot from Jolly. Jolly, one of the leaders in points in this game for the South. Second shot off of his forehead and down into the bucket. Down 4 points and a steal by McCoy Smith. He gets the green light for 3, and it does not go. Schlabs is there to put it right back on the rebound.
He did look toward the base to his coach.
He did. And the coach said, do it. That would have been a huge momentum builder. Still momentum builder here after the putback. Clark wants to answer with a 3 of his own, and he does.
What? I see you, Mr. Clark, out there shooting that 3.
55-50, diving into the lane. Bodies go everywhere, falling out onto the ground. And do we have a timeout?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. Timeout taken by the South to save the possession. We'll go ahead and keep it here in the third quarter. 1:59 remaining. South has cut it down to 5, but a big 3-point shot from Clark out of Warland. It's funny. We hit a lull about midway through the third quarter, and then it spiked up. I think it all came down to that block, which was nasty.
Monster.
That was a monster block.
I mean, I don't know how his head did not hit the rim of how high. Wow. All-star block for sure. Woof. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Now we got to jump around to get some energy.
Whenever I hear this song, it reminds me of Mrs. Doubtfire.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why
I
it
don't know if I've
does.
seen Mrs.
It's a really oldie. It's got
I think that's a pop culture
Williams
blind
in
spot
it. The one comedian Williams. Robin Williams. He dresses up like a grandma.
I did know that. I just haven't seen the movie.
Or I guess it's like a nanny. There we go.
Schlabs up to the top for Bradshaw. He's been a little bit quiet. Gives it back to Schlabs on the near side. He'll drive baseline, lose it from behind on the pit pocket, right into the arms of Neiman. Neiman to Clark.
Ooh, he wanted that one.
Wanted that 3. He felt the heat check coming. Stauffenberg to Shearer. He'll take the 3 bomb. Yes!
Well, hello, North, on the 3s. As they're waking up.
Back-to-back 3s by the North. They're up 58-50. Screen on the near side baseline. Schlab up to the top for 3. Yes, Braden Bradshaw.
Braden Bradshaw, baby. Very nice stroking there by Braden.
Clark on the angles on the far side. Gets a screen from Schoen. Stauffenberg holding it on his hip. Steps into the 3 bomb at the top, and that will go. And so I guess we're just going to have a 3-point contest coming on here.
That's what it looks like.
8-point lead held again by the North. 1 minute remaining. Another 3, and that is off to the left. No good by Bradshaw. Good dodge by Schlab, who was playing some dodgeball out there. And the hesitation. I thought we were going to get an alley-oop from McCoy Smith.
I was wondering.
To Bradshaw. And the high lob and 1. North coming alive. Clark feeling it. He's got that, definitely got the flames coming underneath his name if we were playing 2K out there right now.
Yeah, he's from Warland and won the state championship this against my Lyman Eagles, unfortunately. Great game, though, and he played solid in that one as well. So coming into the All-Star game and playing some solid basketball.
Here comes the and one opportunity for Clark, and he rolls that one out, rebounded by Bradshaw. Speaking of the,
Lyman Eagles.
Warland game.
Yep.
Stepping into the three, Schlabs, and that was well short. And now we get a little bit of a different look from these guys. Shear for three. That one very small. Slap from behind. Good hesitation. I mean, great defensive play by Clark. He waited for Jolly to bring that one down and slapped it out and away. 65-53. 7 seconds remain. Got to get it up. Long three off the glass.
Oh, the bank is open.
Good night.
All-star basketball here, baby.
Good gravy. The South, 56. The North, 65. A 9-point lead. We'll take a break. Come back to you on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Basketball game here in Casper right after this.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter action of the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Basketball game. Two different worlds of basketball between the middle of the third and the end of the third. Explosion of points and back-to-back-to-back-to-back three-point shots.
Yeah, and a massive block that still blows my mind even looking back on it right now.
Absolutely.
In my brain, so there we go.
Logan Jones on the far sideline. He will look to pass this ball in, and he does so into the backcourt for Gonzalez. Working on the left-hand dribble versus Fornstrom of Pine Bluffs. Jones driving baseline, kicks it back out for the Milkman, and he will get hand-checked by Bradshaw, who does a really good eye roll right there.
He's perfected that look, throughout the season for sure. He's like, come on.
9:46 left. Into the backcourt once again. 1v1, Fornstrom and Gonzalez crossing the timeline. He'll work his way left and then back to the right. Right-hand dribble on the chest pass, almost lost, driving in as Wells, and that is blocked by Bradshaw. Schlaps.
Oh, Braden wanted it. You see him put his hand up there for a second.
Long three.
Oh!
Yes!
Yes!
Lerwick from way downtown.
The Twilight Zone.
Wraparound pass kicked out and away by Brown. He stepped into that three, and I was like, this is going to go either one. This is going to go one way or the other. Really good or really bad.
Yeah.
Gonzalez on the near side baseline, underneath the basket, looking. Lobs it up and high over the top for Wells. Jones gets Brown on his heels and just absolutely crosses him up. Gets it again, hesitates, and then a push shot off the glass is no good. Schlabs. 3-on-4. Now the secondary fast break. Easy bucket on the right-hand scoop layup. And here comes the South on a march back to tie this game up, down 4.
Nice defense there from behind by
Schlabs
getting that steal.
Down to the left baseline, kick out again. Thought about the three. Brown crossing up Jones, and that is a foul on the shot.
Yep.
He'll go to the line. It's a go-to move for, Brown.
Mm-hmm.
He will use that hesitation crossover move and work his way to the left. That's what he will do. And each time he's been pretty well rewarded for a chance to the line, at least.
As he's short there.
Short off the front of the rim, however.
I'm just looking for a dunk here.
I know, we're waiting for one. We've
Waiting
got some
for one.
massive blocks.
Yes, we have. Wow.
Brown 0 for 2 at the line. Missing both. Gonzalez driving the right side baseline, turning on a dime and going back up at the top of the angles. Neiman knifing into the lane. That ball ends up back into his arm. Step back, long three for Paddock. No good. Offensive rebound by the Milkman. Falling away, push shot, no. Off the front of the rim, no good. Long pass, cherry picking Schlabs. Reverse layup, won't go.
It looked pretty.
It did. Paddock flipping it back to his point guard, Gonzalez. Puts his arms up and tells people where to go. General out onto the court. Flowing back towards the ball, Neiman. Working near side, Stauffenberg for three. No.
No hesitation there by Stauffenberg. He was shooting that no matter what.
Brown. Kind of lost control of it, but gets bailed out by the foul by Gonzalez.
See if Brown can redeem a little bit there.
Yeah, he went 0 for 2 last time.
Yeah.
Deep breath for Brown. 2 dribbles and no. He will miss and go 0 for 3. And you can hear the shock in the voice of the crowd. You can oh.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This for 25%.
Yeah, see how it goes here for him.
No, 0 for 4. That doesn't does not happen very often in an all-star game for sure. Gonzalez comes back to the ball. South down by 4. So those 4 points left on the court by Brown. What could have been a tie ball game. Clark driving inwards. Tough shot and one. How did he get that and fit it through the trees? I have no idea.
He's very good at that, it looks like, for sure. So quick and get the shot to the backboard. There you go.
7-11 left in the game. A 6-point lead with a chance for one more extra point off the arms of Clark on the pending free throw. Shot is up and rolling around and in. Substitution, Gonzalez comes out in favor of Shearer. Gonzalez, I believe, was the WyoPreps player of the game for the All-Star game for soccer in Gillette.
Yes, he was.
Far corner 3, holding the pose, no good. Offensive rebound. Back to the near side and up to the top for Schlabs. Calling for the screen, working on the...
Might have projected himself off the backboard, it looked like.
Yes, he did. It almost looked like a block, but I think it just bounced off the side. Stauffenberg wanted to step into a 3 himself, flipping it backwards for Neiman. Bounce pass to the Milkman, falling away. Gets his own rebound, padding stats.
Long arms. Wow. Can't do much there in that situation.
You can't. 70-61 and a timeout taken by the South. I think that's a good time to do so.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and take a quick break. Come back to you right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation. My brain is having First Bank of Wyoming presentation of All-Star Sports here in Casper.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
back to the fourth quarter of action. 6:24 left, and the North leading by 9, 70-61. And what could have been, we saw a little bit of an opportunity there for the South to make some moves. They were down only 4.
Yeah.
And then the North rattles off 4 points of their own back-to-back, or maybe somewhat like that, 5 points or something like that. And it 4 missed shots at the free throw line by Levi Brown.
Which they're free throws.
Right.
Free shots, really, but unfortunately not able to get those to tie it up, and now they're finding themselves down by 9.
Yep.
So there we go.
North team comes back out onto the floor, and you got to draw up some type of artificial momentum builder here if you are the South. Bounce pass up at the top, handing it back off to Schlabs, who's been the most athletic person out onto the floor. And
that sideline out of bounds again.
It just gets them. It gets them.
I think coach is like, did you not see the out of bounds? Yeah.
I wonder if it's something to do with maybe this is a farther three-point line. Maybe you have less room in the corner.
Maybe.
I have no idea. Almost losing the basketball.
Clark almost did, yeah.
Clark, Stauffenberg, back to Clark for 3. A big dagger. No. Schlabs. Long rebound. Taking it slow. Floater. Yes.
Ooh, that was pretty.
That was very pretty. I can never get those to go in myself.
Me neither.
But I'm not Garrett Schlabs, so there you go.
Clark almost lost it again. Gets
Lob
it back
to Stauffenberg, and the offensive foul.
Yeah. We got a T coming up here.
So the offensive foul might be negated by a technical foul by number 32, Stuart Lerwick. I don't know what happened. I didn't see it. He came in.
Yeah, I think they might have
and he pushed.
a body check there.
It shows. It said that he pushed after the play. 2 shots coming up for Stauffenberg. Kind of just negates the offensive foul right there. And I think Lerwick might be getting a substitution here.
Yeah.
Rolling inwards. And he makes both of them on the friendly roll. And looked like Coach Evans had to kind of usher Lerwick down the line because he was maybe saying a little bit
too much.
To
the referee that gave him the T.
Yes. All right, things are figured out, and the North gets the basketball again. So the offensive foul completely negated by that technical foul. 9-point lead once again for the North as Gonzalez will strut his way across the line. Stauffenberg guarded by Schlabs up to the top. Good screen action there, weaving and around. The Milkman calling for it. He has the mismatch, gets the rebound again. And the Milkman has some words for the referee that says that he's hanging on my arm like a monkey. Like,
yeah. I've been there, done that. I'm short myself, so I may have done that.
Sneaky.
Sneaky.
All right, here we go. 63 points for the South. They got to get some offense going here. Works it to the far side for Jolly, just inside the arc. He'll work his way around the screen. Long jumper given up, and it will roll in and out for the All-Stars of the South. Here comes rolling in Gonzalez. Shot is blocked near the apex of his throw. What's it? His shot. And gets fouled before that, so he'll go to the line. So a little bit of a bog down here for the South. They've kind of just been stuck in
this 9-point range.
Court Gonzalez has a wonky. I'm sorry, Court. It is a wonky free throw shot. It's like right off of his right shoulder. It works. I mean, I guess it. Ball gets tipped, and they're going to say he's going to stay with the South, or rather the North on the opposite side. Coach Evans is starting to get that pace back and forth going. 10 points now. It's a big comeback needed. Schlabs gets caught on the backside. Stauffenberg for the long 2 at the free throw line is good. Buried.
That is his spot right there.
He likes it.
He
He likes to get to that spot. Don't panic. Don't panic.
You got plenty of time here. Nice move by Jolly. Oh,
and he just can't get it to go.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oof.
Ball goes to the north right there. And it's been a few of those in a row that you're just like, oh. That was a good move, though, by Jolly.
It
really
was.
Great move, spinning off. Kind of had a good look at it. It was a little scooping layup, but I would have rather that than maybe the long, 14-footer than what they've been going for the last little bit.
Yeah.
75-63. North kind of flexing their muscles here late in the fourth with 4:30 left. Schlabs, he's an all-state DB for a reason, goes off the backside using his coverage skills to get that going. Here's Wells on the inbound. Back to Stauffenberg. Calling Wells out, gets a screen up at the top. The Milkman getting around. Schlabs, great offensive prowess. Or rather defensive play from Schlabs off to McCoy Smith. Driving inwards, and that is blocked.
Into the trees, yeah. I think
That's
he was
a tough
wanting,
go. That's a tough go.
He wanted a foul, but when you get in there,
Goes the other way.
Yeah.
Fornstrom with the steal. Across half court. Goes to his right for
nice move,
Schlabs. Goes up and through using some power. Cuts it down to 10, and you've got less than 4 minutes to make a couple stops and get this going. If you're the South, Dennis, really it's just been the inside game. That's the only thing that's been working for you. Do you try and get some three-point shots going, or do you just...
if it's in rhythm, yes. Oh, nice job by McCoy on that charge.
I like McCoy and his ability to pop up after that. You can tell he's a football kid.
Yes.
He takes a shot and he pops back up. He knows how to fall. There's an art to falling.
Yes.
There really is. There's an art to falling. Wrestlers know how to do it. Football kids know how to do it.
There's an art,
and
for sure.
it helps you in basketball, absolutely. 3:25 left in this one. A 10-point lead held by the North. Schlabs up to the top. Smith getting to that triple threat position. A screen for Fornstrom. Pulling it back out. Going right at Clark. Out into the corner. Brown. Back for Fornstrom. They're passing up a couple three-point shots that were open. McCoy again blocked in there. Long lob onto the right side. And the easy layup by Wells.
Yeah.
There's been a few three-point shots that they try to
nice Schlabs
pass up. Schlabs knifes into the lane and gets it to go again. Back to a 10-point game. And a timeout taken. We'll take it. We'll keep it here.
These quick timeouts after, it's kind of confusing to me because you get a nice shot there and then you take a timeout, maybe to set up your defense. I get it.
Yeah.
But it's like that momentum is huge for these boys.
If we were doing a regular season game, I think I would understand it a little bit more because maybe like in my mind, okay, you make the quick shot. We're down to 10. You got 2:47 left. Let's come out with a look they haven't seen before. Let's go into a different zone. Let's do something so you can negate whatever their offense is.
Yeah.
You're going to force them into a bad shot, at least guaranteed, because they're not ready for what you're coming out of the timeout. But you have to stay man the entire time.
You can't change.
So what are you changing exactly? I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I don't know. Great Schlabs though showing up here toward the end.
Yeah, Schlabs is using that just athleticism. That's a pure athlete playing ball.
Exactly.
Ball down on the far end, left side. Stauffenberg on the bounce pass to Gonzalez. 2:45 remaining. A jab inwards by Fornstrom. Gonzalez able to keep the ball well in the safety of his left hip. And he'll go out into the corner. Passing it off. Up at the top. Getting behind the defense in the North. Here they go, trying to pull this thing out and kill the time. 3-on-2, and the floater taken by Stauffenberg. I think he's really played his way into maybe perhaps an MVP type of game for him. Ball lost by Schlabs. And slowly across the line, Gonzalez. milking down the clock with 2 minutes remaining. Can't get to the ball carrier who called for the foul. Missed shot. The putback attempt, no good. Gets his own rebound after the missed putback. And now they'll call off the Dogs with 1:44 left. Now the foul by Schlabs. Has a lot of time burnt off the clock there. I think it might be just a little bit too little too late for the South. I think the North might have kind of wrapped things up there with that little floater by Stauffenberg.
Good basketball all around, though.
What a day!
Man,
what a day!
woo, fun stuff. I love it. This has been a great experience and a lot of fun to watch for sure.
Gonzalez. I'm sorry. I love Court with all of my heart. It looks like the Shaq shot in like 2K, like when he's like holding it like.
Well, and there's
I hope Court's parents aren't gonna roast me.
There's that one NBA player, Marion. Did you ever see Marion's shot? He used to play for the Suns, and he did like a two-handed shot. And
there you go.
Very unique. It worked for him, though.
Yeah, well, I have the utmost respect, and I think Court is an athlete and
absolutely.
And if I didn't have a good relationship with Court, I don't think that I would let him know that his shot is a little funky. Foul the opposite end. This is Braden Bradshaw who will go to the line.
This is his first time at the free throw line, I believe.
I mean,
which
rattles
is weird.
that one home. Yeah, does usually get fouled a lot.
Yeah, yes, he does. But he has been around the perimeter a lot more than usual.
You know what? I think he made more 3-point shots today than inside shots, which is pretty impressive. Second shot from Bradshaw, and he goes 2 for 2 to 69. Team South will go. Paddock will head down the line to the bench, replaced by Stauffenberg. 90 seconds remain. And it was a fun basketball game for sure. And I think if the South wanted to, then they would foul here. I think they're just going to play good defense and try and make North work for it. Screen, diving inwards. Holy cow. I thought Braden Bradshaw was going to break his neck on that play. Got another massive block. Rolling out his wrists. I'm a little scared for him, to be honest. There's the 3-ball missed. Ball tipped around and grabbed by the milkman, and that's down into the last final minute here. And timeout taken by the North. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. And it looks like the North is going to wrap things up and come out, try and figure out what they can do. Braden Bradshaw is getting above the backboard on these blocks.
Yeah.
And he came down awkward. I was a little bit worried.
Maybe a little nervous. And you could hear the crowd as well. They're like, "Ooh," because it's like he's up there high and coming down. But good thing he's okay.
Does he do high jump for track? Because he should.
I think he does long jump.
Long jump.
I think he does long jump.
All right.
I know he does track, but I'm pretty sure it's a long jump he does. So yeah, he's still out there. So there we go. So 52.9 seconds remaining. Down by 11, right? Yes.
Correct.
11. You got to get something done quick here for the South if you want to get back into this.
Yeah, and I don't
know.
I don't think they're going to come out and foul. I think the North's going to draw up a play. They'll get the basket quick or kind of kill the clock, and I think that's going to be about it, perhaps. Neiman all turned around. Gives it to his man, Schoons.
Braden with the steal. Loses it for a second.
Flipped high over into the right side.
Someone says someone dunk it.
Floater up and good for Grady Bartlett. That's it down to 9 with 25 seconds remaining. And I don't think that the South is going to give up a lane for anybody to dunk the basketball here.
No, I don't think so.
14 seconds remain. Into the half circle, backdoor cut, and they'll pull it back out. And I think that is going to be all that she wrote. Braden Bradshaw refuses to not. Oh wait, no, this is that's Croy Jenkins.
Yeah, he came up and played some defense there on Stauffenberg.
Bradshaw out to the right side, long three, no, and that will end it all. A 9-point victory by the North here in 2023. A fun one for sure. We'll take a quick break, come back to you to wrap things up, give you our final thoughts of a very fun weekend here in Casper. Don't go anywhere. This has been a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Game here in Casper. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Blacks Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Blacks Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At Y-Hi, we are with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Back, everybody, here to the post-game show, brought to you by... Who's our post-game show sponsor?
There is no post-game show sponsor.
What? Cannot believe that.
I know, how dare
Oh, well, we can go into the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast
There we
recap
go.
for sure.
Perfect.
That's Jimmy John's Freaky Fast, Freaky Fresh. Jimmy
In
John's.
Evanston.
In Evanston, that's right. There we go. The North wins 80-71, a 9-point victory that kind of went back and forth throughout the entirety of the game. The North kind of just, I feel like they just flexed those muscles just enough to get that win. Both teams full of great talent. We'd like to go ahead and thank these kids for letting us, cover them and for letting us tease them a little bit, because we definitely did. They are just freak athletes, and we wish them the best of luck, whether they're playing basketball at the next level, football for other people at the next level, or just being an all-around okay guy at the next level. We are glad to be able to be here with them. In that first quarter, it was actually the South that really kind of came out and started out strong. The buzzer beater 3-point shot off of the bank, left-handed lob from beyond the arc by Neiman goes in, and we had a few of those actually throughout the entirety of the game. But it is the North that ends up moving through and getting towards the end with the victory. Just a really fun one, Dennis.
Yeah, great basketball all around. A little bit of a surprise coming out. Honestly, South came out quick and scored very quickly there, took that quick lead. But then the North kind of just settled down, got into their game plan, and like you mentioned, kind of flexed a little bit of what they're kind of what they're made of as these all-star athletes, and just were able to really get those points toward the end and able to get the win. But overall, great basketball, a lot of fun to be able to broadcast here, and definitely a great thing for us to be able to do, to be able to bring this to you guys here live on MyLocalRadio.com. So
absolutely. We'll go ahead and take one more quick break, come back to you for our Pepsi Player of the Game, and then wrap things up all nice right after this here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Basketball Game and All-Star Weekend here on MyLocalRadio.com.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES No. 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here on the post-game show, I am Cody Olsen, joined here by Dennis Bedwell. It is time for us to talk about our Western Wyoming Beverages Pepsi Player of the Game. That has great alliteration to it. I absolutely love it. Dennis, we talked a little bit about who it should be, and it's going to be coming from the North team. It is a Brendan Stauffenberg from Lander, 23 points plus today, multiple rebounds, and a few steals to his name as well. He got to the spot that he wanted to get to, and he made points today, and he was very consistent in doing so. You know him and his family pretty well.
I do, yeah. So, he played against us throughout the year, both Lyman and Mountain View, and he loves that free throw line, extended there. That's his spot. Early on in the game, struggled a little bit scoring, but settled down and was able to get his shot back into rhythm and get some points there. His dad is the athletic director there in Lander, a solid guy, really nice dude, very, very welcoming to us as broadcasters and allowing us to be able to come in and broadcast for them. And, Brennan solid player, obviously an all-star player there as well, and rightful owner and recipient here for the player of the game for this all-star game.
Yeah, he was a first-team all 3A East quarterback for football as well, so that's pretty impressive. Good. Congratulations to Brennan Stauffenberg out of Lander for our Pepsi player of the game here on mylocalradio.com. It's time for us to wrap things up. Dennis, thanks for joining me here. You are a stud. You are an absolute stud.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Hey, thank you. Thank you again to the Western Wyoming Beverages for our player of the game, and the Wyoming Coaches Association for having us come out here and do this game. It is our pleasure to do so. We're going to continue to move on. Catch us next year as ladies and gentlemen, we're getting close to the start of the school year.
Yeah.
So you can catch Dennis Bedwell here in Wyoming, the voice of the Lyman Eagles and the Mountain View Buffs out in southwest Wyoming. If you really want to listen to me, you can listen to me on mylocalradio.com, the voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho.
Yeah.
I am Cody Olsen, joined here by Dennis Bedwell. Thanks so much, guys. We will catch you later.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on mylocalradio.com.